Bring back the stream, oh, bring back the stream. Says that I am streaming now. And I still don't have chat or... Oh, it's loading. Oh, it's loading in. Hi. Hello. Sorry, everybody. I'm not exactly sure what the issue is there, but I think it might be slightly related to the mod manager. It sometimes has a big issue loading up because there's like 90 mods on it, and it's made by modders. You know, it's not like it's a formal file thing. What's it called? Program. It's a formal file program. It's a program, but it is made by modders. So it's as good as that, I suppose. I've got chat back. I've got activity back. It does say there's 0 viewers, which I'm pretty sure is not true. Because we had almost 20 a second ago, so I'm like, please come back. I promise Fallout content. I promise. Yeah, you're 0. In the beginning, there was Steam, the first viewer, from which all other viewers are cloned in his image. Right. Okay. What's it telling me? It's giving me some alerts. Preparing game for modding Fallout 4. Okay, so I'm just not going to touch that until it tells me it's fine. Okay, there we go. Everything's back. Everything's fixed. Now, I can hear my computer thinking, so I know it's doing something. Disk E is at 100 fucking %. Is that because of the mods? Oh, that's because of the mods. Okay, there we go. Oh god, I really do need a new SSD. Is it only a gigabyte? It's not. Sorry, it's 1 terabyte. There we go. I was gonna say, it's imagine if my hard drive was 1 gigabyte. That would be a problem. Okay, give me Fallout 4. I think it's gonna do it. I think it's actually gonna do it. Because yes, I've added a series of mods that are supposed to work together because they're so popular that people put them all at once. Quite a lot of people mod Fallout 4 to just be like a zombie experience, and that's it. Which is very interesting. There's actually quite a lot. There's some mods. There's some that are interesting. Like there's ones that make very spooky ghouls exist, and I have one it's sort of adjacent to that. There was another one that like gives them like tits and balls and stuff, but they're like really descended, and I'm like, yeah, I guess that would be pretty horrible. But also like, would I want that? I certainly obviously couldn't do it for stream. The thing is, I think it's gross enough that you probably actually could get away with it. Maybe. The thing is about the TOS that the secret about the TOS that we've all learned essentially is that if it's nudity within the game and you're marked as 18 plus, you can probably get away with it, which I think is interesting. But if it's modded content, then that's a big no-no. And there were some high-profile people who got themselves banned on purpose by modding sexual content into like Minecraft or something, which is just like the worst game to do that in. And I can kind of, I don't agree with it, but I can see the troll mentality of what they were doing because they were trying to get banned, but then also like get banned in a more impressive way. Like start talking about the CEO's like budget or something, I don't know, or money. Now it does say that I've gone live again, which is what I was hoping to avoid. But I think if I go down, ooh, hello. If I go down and it's not been 60 seconds or whatever, look, finally. Then it counts as the same stream if it's less than 60 seconds, I think.
Following total atomic annihilation,
we haven't
the
had this
rebuilding of this great nation of ours may fall to you. That's why we at Vault-Tec have prepared these educational materials for you to better understand the 7 defining attributes that make you special. Got your rabbit's foot? Good. It's time we talk about luck.
Yeah.
The difference between whether you live or die in the post-nuclear world may depend on the flip of a coin. Luck is a mysterious sort of curiosity. See here? A well-placed shot may not always do the trick.
See, I wanted the red riches
If
to be
Lady
that
Luck
big.
favors you, though, you'll find those critical moments a breeze. What's this? Only scrounging up duds? Time and patience may net you a suitable collection. But
I
with
like when he
luck
gets
on your
annoyed.
side, you're bound to find some swell keepers. No, hold on to anything shiny. It may be of hidden value. Be careful not to get distracted by your newfound fortunes. Uh-oh, that wasn't the only pest. It looks like luck has helped you once again. Unfortunately, she can't save you from every situation. At least your misfortune can become someone else's fortune.
Money.
Oh shit!
Luck
Money
may
for me
be
too.
fickle, but if you can woo
Give
her
me a
to
sec.
your side, the possibilities are endless. A particularly bloody mess with
Yep.
a chance to build a streak of destruction that cuts the magic of the unexpected. All
Unfortunate
regularly
Irish
studied
stereotype.
with Tech provided materials to prepare for survival. And to answer the question, do you know what makes you special?
Fucking Sea Cleaner just launched up and said, "Hey, we found some files." I'm like, I didn't even know you were allowed to be open. I had to do that so I could stream because I didn't have enough files. Thank you, Fire Up the Machine, for 500 lucky bits. Thank you so much. I love it also that you essentially timed that with money in the video as well. Thank you, genuinely. That's a really nice surprise. Oops. Also, not to look a gift horse in the mouth or anything, but if anyone has like a spare, just even a tiny little bit of money, check out my Ko-fi because we're fundraising. I do put subs into this as well. I just subs are far apart. Raising for a graphics card so I could do things in the stream. It's gonna be very exciting. It's gonna kickstart Stream 2.0 that should have started 6 months ago. It's gonna be fantastic. Right, so we're gonna go into this game now, and we're gonna see, first of all, if it actually runs, I think I'm in Nuka World, so I'm not sure if the zombie mod will actually work in Nuka Worlds, because if it does, it's gonna be very hard to leave Nuka Worlds. Especially because it seems to already be nighttime. But if we see ghouls, we'll know if it works or not. I have added, I think something like 5. There's one that's like a visual one. There's one that's like a variety one. There's one that's like new types. There's one that's like nighttime is just increasingly dangerous. Maybe another one as well. Seemed apt. It did want to Ko-fi, but it can't right now, so please have all the bits I've got from surveys. Hope the advertisers appreciate my totally true responses. Hey, do you wanna like clue us into how we can do that? Because honestly, like bits are almost as good as Ko-fi, to be honest. We do get basically a good amount. It's like a bit is a penny almost. Obviously it costs a bit more than that to get a bit. You could join Discord. You could send me like or message me or something, because I'm like, oh, if there's a way to get bits from surveys, you know, interesting stuff. They used to do stuff like that a lot for various video games and things, and they kind of stopped doing it. Added to leveled list FGEP variations. That said, okay, so that's one of the mods is definitely working. It doesn't say anything here. Okay, right. We might start to get chased down by a series of dangerous zombies, ghouls. I need to get back to Fizztop, whatever it's called, Fizztop Mountain. Oh, I haven't reported back to the sheriff yet. That's right. I was looking for a magazine here, but it's apparently not actually in this part. This bit of the park. It's actually outside of it somewhere. But Hello, Fasina. We're gonna see some scary ghouls, I'm hoping. Time to kill all of you.
That mine was the nest for a bloodworm queen. Now that she's gone, this whole area should be a lot safer.
I can't understand a word of what you're saying, but you've been the best deputy this side of the Mississippi. Here, take some souvenir bottle caps courtesy of the Nuka-Cola
Janitorial Service Department.
You and your friends are welcome in
Ow.
Dry Rock Gulch anytime.
Oh, assign a gang. So there should be some flag or something somewhere, right? Better not be that up there.
Get along,
Where's the prominent flag location? I would assumed it would be one of these lampposts. I can't remember who we assigned to what. And it doesn't really matter because I'm gonna kill them all anyway. Not seen any ghouls yet. Oh fuck, what was that? I'm jumpy because I know it's gonna be bad. And that's what I want. Is it this thing? Because there is a light up there. You're over and no, I can't even walk into that. That's weird. That's unusually. I'm carrying a lot. I don't know if I'm able to. Oh wait, I've not taken any buff out. Okay, let's take some buff out. Is that enough? It looks like that should be enough. No, it isn't. Never mind. Where is the? Oh, it will show me, won't it? It will show me on the map, of course. That's what questions are for. It looks like it's telling me to go that way to the theater. The theater. I can't wait to be in another theater show again. It's gonna be different though. It's gonna be weird because I feel like me as a person, I am not as meek as I used to be. But then I don't know, because then it's like you're around people and you just you go like, oh. But I have a lot more opinions, good opinions, than I used to, and also like I'm openly trans, so any situation where my rights as a trans person are likely to not be considered or to be diminished, I have to be upfront and forward about it. Like I can't just sort of like, oh, I don't want to bother them. It's like no, it has to be said. So I'm kind of anticipating like, if not like conflict, which probably won't, because essentially there's like a theater group that's quite queer friendly, and then there's another one that was founded by bankers essentially and isn't, and has notable TERFs in it and stuff like that. So I imagine they'll probably be fine. Half of them are like flagrantly gay anyway, so they'll probably just be fine. Then maybe there'll be some awkward stuff. Like there's a thing of like how dressing rooms are segregated by binary gender. Oh fuck. Which the thing is, like, everybody just goes, everyone's very comfortable with being in the men's changing rooms anyway. So I'm like, why don't we just combine them anyway, or even like have one that everyone can go in, and then have one that's like private or something. Oh, we've run out of ammo. That's good. So I don't know if that's gonna be a thing. I do remember because they have any group with Assault has like regular meetings or whatever, and I remember I tried to raise something about that, but then I was sick when they had the meeting, and they were like, "Oh, we put it in the minutes, but we didn't actually discuss it," and I'm like, "Ah, okay, so I'm sure it'll be fine." What the fuck is going on over there? I saw blue. Nucatron Watcher, Nucatron Guardian. Oh, okay. Well, we're not dealing with that just yet. Oh fuck. Do I have a grenade of any kind? That's a Molotov.
Yes.
Molotovs will probably get him, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, take this. Take this, the state of ants.
Call me Charmer.
There you go. Fuck you. Everything's legendary all the time. Yes, I'm overencumbered. I know. I just need to get home. Stop picking stuff up. Stop picking stuff up. Excuse me. Somebody's really tickled my throat. Sometimes cola will do that. I guess because it's so syrupy or something. Which is, it's good for a sore throat. But, oh my fucking god, there's small bugs. It says danger, does it mean that? Oh, yeah, it does mean those. Okay, fuck. Oh, not stingwings. I hate those. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Can I make the carry weight big enough? By drinking some shine? Is that something I can do? What's Ultra Jet? Slows time for 15 seconds. And then I guess it's got some big stats. That's interesting. Shine. Shine is not enough. Okie dokie. I guess Jet. We're gonna have to drink some fucking water though, because I think I'm so dehydrated in the game. I have been pretty dehydrated. Something about going to sleep makes me so fucking dehydrated to the point where I was literally like, do I have diabetes or whatever? It's like, no. It's probably some diet thing, right? Like I don't get enough of something. But no, I would know. I'd know if I had diabetes quite quickly, I think. But it's because I kind of have some hypochondria. Shoot them! Shoot them! Pew, 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 pew. So anytime I have any kind of difficulty, I'm like, oh, my kidneys are failing. Which again, you would know so quickly. You would know so quickly if your kidneys are failing. The main thing is that your pee would be brown or even red. I just need to get myself across. Cloaking metal right leg. Okay, I seem to have actually scared most of them off, which is interesting. Because I don't see what reason they would have to not try and kill me. I want to get all my goodies. I want to get all my goodies home. I did consider dropping some of them to escape from the bugs, but no, I guess Molotov works pretty well with a crowd. Oh, hello. Missed. This is a all things considered, this is actually a decent weapon. The thing is, it's as up. Oh fuck! No! It's about as upgraded as it can get. I think it might actually be as upgraded as it can get. And it doesn't. Oh fuck! No, my blood! Anything but that, please! I hate that so much. I do have a bit of a blood phobia. Like if I see it, like it does actually make me feel faint, or if it's like talked about too much sometimes. Oh fuck! Hang on. So maybe I don't know. Maybe that's why it's like extra disgusting to me, because it's like not only was my blood stolen, but it's very clearly inside the bug. I'm just gonna keep jetting away is what I'm gonna do. Oh no, I'm moving so slowly. I mean, I guess I can do this. No! 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 I just want to move backwards. Away from all these bugs. Fuck. Oh, go! No, no! Get off! I don't have any shotgun ammo. I'm moving so slowly. Fuck, there we go. Yeah, you better run. A weapon that actually does damage? Oh, they just come around the side. Yeah. These bugs honestly seem to have so much health, Really? This is a level 26?
Yeah.
There's probably 2 mods that affect... Maybe even 3 mods that they should be higher level, I think, that much, but I don't know, the leveling system actually seems to defy understanding. I wonder if some things are just leveled differently. Right, that was a huge miss, so that's good. Do I have any bullets in this? Ah, I've got 9. It tastes 9 bullets. Oh, fuck. Okay, well that's out of bullets now. Oh, fuck me, I've never had this kind of problem before. Oh shit, oh shit. They are killing me. Just jet again, I guess. Anything to get me moving. 'Cause I'm very likely to die soon. Please. And the problem is we already kind of killed all the raiders in here by bringing up massive ant swarm. And look, see, there's more bugs. There's more bugs in here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna restore all of our AP very quickly, and then just take more jet. And we're just gonna keep doing this until we can get to safety, because we don't have any ammo, basically. J is up here, isn't it? I know the alphabet. Any good bug is a dead bug. I'm trying to think of a single good bug. Come on, restore health. I mean AP. There we go. Ah, fuck. It's not enough. The problem with standing still for a second is in slow motion you're actually... No, my health, please! Stop! Stop, everybody! Jet is a necessity. Jet is clearly a necessity. Go away! Don't kill me. Fuck! Well, that was something, isn't it? Maybe I just need to drop my prizes. Maybe that's what I need to do. Oh fuck! I didn't save since speaking to the sheriff. I'm gonna put some of the because I don't need it. It's all legendary gear, unless I want to replace something that I've already got. The only legendary stuff I really need is new weapons. Yeah, whoopsie. I thought I wasn't close enough. Maybe if I was playing on an easier difficulty with something that doesn't make all the explosives bigger. Oh, I also have a perk that makes my explosions bigger. I wonder if that's actually deadlier to me. That's an interesting thought. Yeah. It's like, need a real challenge? Turn it to survival. I'm like, I'm already there and then some. So no ghouls. I guess either the ghoul thing isn't working or it doesn't work in Nuka World. Which... Right. So, first thing, heal my broken legs. And we're gonna drop all the stuff we don't like leather, synth. I mean, that's metal, synth. I'm only interested in the raider stuff. Kind of interested in the combat stuff. Leather again. What about weapons? Assassins can cudgel, which is for some reason has become entirely broken, and I don't know how to fix it. I've looked everywhere. Other people have this glitch. No one has a solution. Sledgehammer. Bolt right? Yeah. Okay. That's still not enough. We still haven't dropped enough. Do I not have other... What is it I'm carrying so much of? Let's drop the combat thing. Let's drop the... Let's drop one cowboy hat, even though it doesn't weigh anything, but... Yeehaw, partner! Okay, oh no, I'm still... Oh, fuck, I'm still over the carry weight. I must have some, like, heavy metal junk or something. I mean, we've got 2 bags of cement, but I do really need that, so we're gonna keep that. Bag of fertilizer, not so much. There we go. Okay, I'm below the carry weight. Right, let's hand in this quest. This time we can run. We can actually properly run.
Welcome. Did you have fun in Mad Mulligan's Mine?
Mad Mulligan's Mine!
Any bad outlaws?
It was everything you promised, Sheriff. More fun than a
Coca-Cola. Corporate, when your survey card arrives in the mail, here, take some souvenir.
Wait, so if you respond in character, he just goes into regular robot mode.
You and your friends are welcome in Dry Rock Gulch anytime.
Right, thanks. And then I have to go to the theater and do that thing. Which was in this direction, I believe. This does remind me of Red Dead Redemption 2 and Valentine a little bit. Because essentially I couldn't leave Valentine because I would just crash. So I would just stick in there. Plus it was like the spawn for everyone, so I felt like I could almost be like a tutorial quest giver a little bit. But most of what I ended up doing is shooting horses because they kept multiplying. Leave it. Just leave it. There we go. I don't remember who's been given what, but I think that's each one of them has one now. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Again, I'm gonna kill them all anyway. The difference is by doing it this route, one of them will at least fight the other ones first. I think is what Spike essentially told me. I do miss, honestly, I really miss it. It's really a shame that like so many of these sort of group streamer project things are dependent on like hierarchies and stuff, because there was a thing where we were all playing in character, and like not everyone was perfect at it, but that's fine. And people would just do wacky things, and it was leading to other things, and I was just going back and forth talking to people in character. It was so good. It was such a great example of what roleplay can be. And then it was like, you know, there were non-binary characters as well, which was fantastic. I'm a little cold. I'm gonna go get my coat. It's been cold all day for me. Oh, also the green screen's slipping there. 1 second. It's one of those projects where the people that start it in a conversation with me, and then they get thrown out of it afterwards. There was like a Gladiators thing that was like that as well. That was a Rust thing though, and that was fun at first. Until someone horribly bullied me, and I was very upset. And I asked them why they were awful to me, and they told me. And then that was used as a reason to ban me, which I don't think that's very fair. Not that I can change anything about it. I've spoken about it before. But it does seem like pretty consistently that someone will be... Like, I noticed a pattern, because they started trying to sort of figure out. Let's drop these bones. Someone will be mean to me. I'll report it and say, hey, someone was mean to me, and then I'll be the one that gets in trouble for it. And that sucks. Oh fuck! Not crickets. Anything but crickets. Please die. I mean, actually, I prefer crickets to the stingwings. Right, they're all on fire. Can they climb up this? I don't think they actually can. Even though they're crickets, I don't think they can actually jump. Oops. You've had this bubble issues when it comes to roleplay, at least in Wild RP. So, I don't know what the limit of it is. Forgot to save again. Okay, so crickets was worse. I don't know if it's true for Wild RP, but there's essentially like a bottleneck with the internet, that it's not really possible to get 90 people all interacting in the same space. So that's kind of why the bubble exists, because otherwise the game would become unplayable. I don't know if it's 90 people for Wild RP, but it seems like it would be like 60 or something like that. It'd be close to that. It's just an issue. There's very few games I can even think of that are able to... Oh shit, this is all the way back. This is before even dropping everything. Right, we're definitely, after we complete that quest, we're definitely saving, so I'm gonna fucking do it again. Yeah, good problem to have, though, to be fair. because oh, there's too many people. It is one of those things that kind of requires, I think, like a creative solution for, like, you have to come up with a reason why you can't get these people in there or something, I guess. What often ends up happening, I see in a lot of these situations, is there's a common sort of way of speaking about things in roleplay to convey stuff to the other role player who's, you know, not allowed to break character and is probably streaming as well. Some of them are great, some of them are very useful, some of them I think we could probably do without. Jarvis Paul, thank you so much for subscribing. You've subscribed for 15 months? That's incredible. I've been streaming for that long? Thank you so much, I really appreciate that. Did I see you in Roscoe's stream yesterday? Last night, technically this morning, depending on how you time it. I feel like I remember seeing you say something, but thank you so much. It's so kind. I appreciate that you've done that for so long. When there could have been many times where you stopped giving me subs, but you continue to give me subs. So thank you. I really do appreciate that. I need to drop more stuff. Do I need glass? Is glass hard to get hold of? Steel definitely isn't hard to get hold of. Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh yeah, was I dropping? Yeah, did I drop weapons? I think I did. Crowbar. Right, that's still not enough. Yep, over encumbered. Just fucking eat the... Oh, do I have something that increases carry weight? I'm sure I do. That's probably the biggest carry weight thing. Ah, here we go. Gazelle steak. Perfect. Thank you. Seems like fine on Ignite, but I remember watching Roscoe and it was like being in a pub trying to listen to conversation. Oh yeah, no, when they had like a big event or something. That's an issue, like... I think it is something, if you're really, really into modding a roleplay server, you can figure out like a way to deal with that, but like, that's sort of an issue with the proximity chat. I think there needs to be not just, you can choose to shout, whisper, or speak, but there needs to be more of a, like, if I go X amount away, then I'm not going to hear them as loud. Like, that needs to be sharper, because otherwise you're hearing the part of the reason it's not just everybody talking at once. It's that you're hearing people louder than they should be, so they're way closer. Would that be better with TeamSpeak? I guess it depends what kind of plugins you have, I think. I don't know so much about that. Yeah, we already had this conversation. Right, okay. Oh, and I gotta assign... Oh, fuck. Every single time I forget. Does it show you on the map who owns what? I don't think so. Maybe there might be a map inside my house that shows it or something, but I don't actually remember who's got what. I have noticed just from watching Ignite, and I don't know if it's because it's based in the US or something like that, that there seems to be just a little bit of like audio tearing when people talk. But that could be the people who are saying it themselves are having that issue, like on an individual basis. But I think that's why servers do eventually have Mumble or TeamSpeak or something as a solution for that. Because the inbuilt vocal stuff for GTA is, you know, they never really expected more than 2 people to talk to each other, I think. We shouldn't be picking stuff up anyway. Right, I'm going to walk to the edge of the park. I'm going to save so I don't have to do this again. Where is the exit? It's like this way, isn't it? No, it's like this way? Yeah, it's this way. Bullet. There's something really cool about... Like, usually I don't like anybody to... For, like, League of Legends or something like Overwatch or whatever, I actually don't think people should... I think the only time people should be talking in that is if they're actually, like, friends or something. And you know, I guess there is something about not making a feature so that users have to do it. So like if you truly want to talk to other people, but I don't think it's good. I don't think it's conducive because it's not a moderated space at all. But things like Rust, the way that I was playing it, and things like GTRP and stuff, or anything similar to that, the opportunity to talk to other people is just like, it's powerful. It's fun. I think about all the time, like I want this experience. I want to be messing around and playing with other people. Hello Spike. I have added some mods. We have not seen them yet, but there is many ghouls, many ghouls. Also, sort of vaguely talking about RP roleplay. I wonder where they got this server from. But yeah, no, I think it'd be great because I'm also like, should I bring out Raven Battenberg? Humans are the most incredible. I'm Raven Battenberg. I've come to Los Santos to rediscover my youth. If I could just keep that voice up for like 6 hours at a time. It's tricky. Any voice, because sometimes it's very easy to come up, for me at least, it's very easy for me to come up with something that's like, hello everybody, and then that just be the voice. But then you do get tired. Right, so there's a fuck ton of crickets over there. Don't have much ammo, so I think we'll be crossing the river again. Hello, Taki. I don't think you say anything that's not streamer does something. That's how you enter every stream. Streamer controversially shuns new viewers. People should only be talking if they're already friends. Taki, you didn't hear all of that. I was talking about video games, like League of Legends. I can only enjoy League of Legends if I remember to do /mute all at the beginning of every game, which should just be something I can toggle to be on all the time. They literally took away the all chat because they recognized it was too much toxicity, but people are so toxic. Like you'll do something even slightly perceived as a mistake, although realistically it's more like the other team caught you out rather than you directly made a mistake. And they'll just go ping, 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 ping. Like, fuck you. Fuck you. Then the chance to switch that off. The second someone starts using pings, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot to do that. And I just switch it off. It makes me angry. And I don't normally get angry at video games. Ever. Not like that. Not like League of Legends. But now that I found that there's this feature, I can actually enjoy the game again because I've no perception of how they feel. As far as I know, they're perfectly happy with me. Because if they get really upset with me, I start performing badly, and then they get even worse. And then I just have a horrible experience, and I lose. They're like, I don't want that. Am I even going in the right direction? Kinda. So were the bugs that way, or were they that way? Is this the tiny island? This is the little island. It's gonna work. Rather do B movie acting if you voiced RP. It is very B movie, right? And it's kind of hard because I'm exploring this idea in my head that roleplay is just another form of craft, of acting, but it also includes gaming at the same time. There are places that call for bad acting. For example, I notice on TikTok, people will act in a very exaggerated, very obviously fake way. But I think that's the point, right? It's partly it's because of the audience is going to skew younger. But it's also so people know that it's fake. So they don't think people are actually upset with each other. They don't think people are actually pranking each other and gluing knives to their hands or whatever fucking thing is on TikTok. And there was a little eye-opening for me because I was like, oh, yeah, no, I get, there is a place for like course acting, I guess they sometimes call it. Although I think course acting is a little different. I remember reading this book called The Art of Course Acting. It's just basically stories of like, well, it's not exactly even necessarily bad actors. It's just like funny stories for things that shouldn't have happened in theatre. And anytime any theatre actors, or really any actors, meet up in a place, the thing we always exchange are stories of stuff that went wrong. And I picked up loads of them. The first play I was in, someone chopped off their finger with a prop gun that they should not have had access to. You know, like, that's the story. Anyway, I got a bit distracted. What was I saying? Oh no, an innocent mistake. Taki admitting a mistake. No, you do say that you have like one level or something, like you'll say something and then if it questioned, immediately reveal it. I don't think I've ever seen you try to hold something as a joke beyond it being discovered. I think. I don't know. I don't know why there's just been this thing of like, I need to analyze Taki. I don't know why. I don't know where this came from. I think it's once people started talking about, when people were like, nobody knows what Taki looks like. Do you know what Taki looks like? I was like, a turkey? I remember that. And then ever since then, I think it's just kept this idea open in my mind that like, that I need to analyze Taki. For some reason. Right. Gage has still disappeared. Which is not ideal. Because I do need him. I think he ran into the wall. I think he's phased through the wall and he's like back there somewhere. Couldn't a figure of speculation. That's probably how you like it though, right, isn't it? Better to be talked about than not talked about at all, or whatever they say. It's not. it's better to not be talked about. Put all the junk in here. We'll come back for it one day. I think MOBAs are only good with friends, since you can keep the communication that's very important for the game. Oh, fuck, I'm putting all my ammo in. Shit. Depends if your friends are mature about playing the game. Because I had friends, granted, not great friends, which took me a long time to figure that out. What's this do? Feral Knights disable. Oh no! Switch this on, please. Feral Knights enabled. Switch. Feral Knights disabled. Feral Knight enabled. Switch. I don't know about all these other things. Commit changes. Let me just double check. Feral Knights enabled, yes. Check spawn every random game hours. Oh, okay, as opposed to specific, I guess. Spawn random hunters. Live actors loaded. Cap 96, no idea what that means. Hunters are normal 100%. Innocent actor protection on. Hey, that's not bad. Spawn in interiors on. Spawn in world space on. Daylight despawn enabled. No, actually, I don't want them to despawn. Yeah, okay. Does this mean I can submit changes now? Hang on. Wait, there's no submit changes option. Okay, never mind. I think I did it right. Remember to whatever. I think I've switched it on now, so I think it's a thing. Now the question is, are they gonna spawn in Nuka World now that I've switched it on? I have a feeling that they won't. I have a strong feeling that they won't, and I can see some stuff in the distance, but that's obviously just awful bugs. Gross, awful bugs. I'm not normally an anti-bug person. This game has made me temporarily see bugs and just go, ugh. But they're so annoying. They're so hard to kill. I think it's probably the big thing about it. Right. Is there anything else that I need to do whilst I'm still here? Like store some shitty weapons or something? No, pretty much. Yeah, no. I want to go back to Red Rocket and potentially put some walls around it, which we might need because of all of the evil ghouls that are gonna make this game very difficult. There's also the possibility that, like, I've added spitter ghouls. Now, they're not that common. Okay, it just made a beep sound and then said ferals are hunting. That's good. That terrified. Oh look, they're over there. Oh fuck. Oh, I was gonna say there's a possibility that we won't even be able to use vertibirds because they might shoot them down. Probably not though. I didn't think they would spawn so close. Let me just I need to get out of a Shambler horde is hunting, it says. Fuck me. Oh fuck. Now you may notice that these ghouls look kind of different. There's a much bigger variety on the ghouls. Now these ones look a little bit too clean to me than what I was hoping to see. So maybe whatever mod that is, I'll get rid of. That's like a fucking ton of ghouls though. There's a big ton of ghouls. Let me just... If we could just you know, just we just deal with them from a distance like that.
Call me Charmer.
Alright, so far, I mean, this has not made it very difficult because there is just a bunch of them and I just get a bunch of XP. I think it may be reduced. Oh no, I was going to say I think it reduced the XP and then I got almost 1000 XP for doing that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, if I can look at the XP for that. Should I really be using all my missiles like this? Given that I'm suffering a quite a major ammo shortage. But I do need to leave the park first, so you know. We could just... Did that make a different sound? Did that make like a sound? XP farm, yeah. Not especially, but used to it. Also in real life, interesting. So it maybe it's funny because I'm like, you're what's this, a figure of speculation, and then you tell me that that's in real life, and I'm like, it's something to speculate about. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. It does shoot a bit too many in the vats. Well, they do sound like they're making different noises to normal. Where's this one going? Come on, give me 1 millimeter of your head. Pow. I think I was expecting to look a bit more like the regular ghouls. Damn it. But I mean, these are supposed to look more like zombies, I guess. I didn't kill him. Excuse me. There we go. Excuse me. I just want to leave the park. I just want to leave the park. They're supposed to be big, fucking huge, fancy, monstrous ones, but I wonder if that's a thing of like, because there's several different mods. I think one of them did say if you have this one, then you'll be less likely to see the special ones. But actually, that's okay because if they were all spitters, it would just be. It would be very different. At first I didn't even want to add this mod because I didn't want to change the way that the combat works so significantly. As weird as it, I know that like things have bullets and stuff like that, but it's like I don't know if I wanted to be fighting spitter ghouls in places where they're not supposed to be, I guess. Right. I think we'd probably just be able to walk through them. Ish. It's me, Squelchy. Oh, hello. Okay, made it sound like a gibbon. Ghoul heart, ghoul blood. I don't know if I want all these. Oh fuck. I don't know if I want all these ghoul drops. There was apparently a lot more drops, and I added a plugin that said, oh, that reduce the things that they drop overall. These don't move very fast, do they? Is that on purpose? Oh, fuck. Excuse me. I might have to disable some of them to get a more evil ghoul experience. Okay, I mean, we just leave them like this, I guess. As long as they can't hit me. Wait, can you damage them with a flare? Is that possible? Oh, you can! That's funny. Yeah, get down, everybody. Yeah, they all seem to have pre-war money. I probably shouldn't be looting them. I think I do possibly need to look at reconfiguring some parts of it. Because I don't like that they look more like people. I want them to look more like ghouls. I guess they look like zombies, right? It's still a danger. There's still a danger. I was hoping a lot more. Like there's this big. They're more like Left 4 Dead in one of the mods. Fuck, I can't remember the way that they all work together. Maybe it'll be fine. Still playing the battle music. I'm just like taking my break. I think they're meant to be more of an obstacle, but like in Dead Rising. Interesting that Dead Rising 2 came out, and it seems like it's not that difficult to get a key for it. I didn't because I don't know that I would be able to run it. I probably just should anyway, though. The thing with Lurkit though is they're typically, you know, they want you to actually. What are you doing? They want you to actually like broadcast you playing the game and stuff like that. But I think I did see that there was a potential offer for it, so maybe just get it anyway. And handing out keys like candy. I think they want people to know that the game actually works. I didn't realize this because I remember seeing the trailer for Dead Rising 2 in like 2014 or 2016 or something, and it just kind of got stuck in development hell, and then it's got picked up by a group. I'm not sure who they are. I don't know what games they've made before. But from what I've seen so far, like, it looks good. It looks very similar in some ways. It looks like similar gameplay to oh, what's that one? It's not the one where you're on the motorbike. It's the one where you're like parkouring everywhere. It seems like a similar game to that, and I think that game looked fun. So, Dying Light, yeah, absolutely. It looks quite similar to Dying Light. I imagine it's a bit more like. Hoo-hoo, funny weapons. Because there was like, wasn't it in the first one there was like a double-ended chainsaw or something like that? Excuse me. Like I think that was a thing. So I imagine it's a bit more teehee than Dying Light. I want to play Dying Light. I've seen Dying Light 2 and it seemed very different. But I actually am really interested in playing Dying Light. That seems like a game I would enjoy. Mostly just because of the stuff like there's more zombies at night or something, and there's a lot of ways that you can interact with stuff like that. Dead Rising was class back in the day. Yeah, lots of people seem to really like it. I'm mixing up the series hard. Yeah, Techland also made Dying Light, which is a better Dead Island. Is Techland the people that made Dead Island 2? Consider the first being one of it. It seems good. It seems fun. I would have played it if I had it, could afford it, or was the right age, or whatever reason it was I didn't have it. FN51. Talking about Dead Rising, not Island. Is that why I thought there was another game? Because there's Dead Island. Is Dead Island the same? No, it wouldn't be, would it? Does it go Dead Rising, Dead Island? And then they wanted to make Dead Island, Dead Rising. Oh, fuck. Dead Dying Island, where they're all dead, and it's a Silent Hill Resident Evil. No, I don't get that mixed up. Put that tweet poll recently. We're not saying we're making Dying Light for you. If we were, what character backstory would you like? I mean, they're probably, if they're gonna actually use that information, they'll probably just make a DLC, right? Right, first of all, check to see for ghouls. I don't see any ghouls. Sam B got the thing that go bump in the night. Dead Rising was a zombie monster. Ah, okay. Right. So Dead Island, Dead Rising. Yeah, no. So I did know which one was Dead Rising. Dead Island, I don't remember anything about. So that probably reflects like what you say. Like it was. Oh fuck! I don't like that sound. I hear it in my teeth for some reason. I don't see where the ghouls are, but they will be close. You're looking forward to see how these new Silent Hill games shape up? Yeah, I think everyone is in the that plays video games, except for me, because I never played them in the previous place. So I'm sort of indifferent about it. I do intend to play them at some point, because you know, big classics that people care a lot about, and like I also care about old games being considered relevant. I think that's important. Right. Take me to Red Rocket, please. Pretty please. All the way up here. There we go.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
Dead Island had Steve Bloom voicing 10 different Russian guys. Every game was Steve Bloom voicing 10 different Russian guys. Is Steve Bloom Russian? Cause oh fuck. That's where all the ghouls were. Although I remember I said that about a Fallout 4 character and it turned out like they were actually Ukrainian, and I was like, oh okay, no, that's fine. It's not, I don't know, I mean it's not as bad as some voice stuff. It's more of like, I would prefer very much not Russian. Ah, okay. Well, it's better than like old World of Warcraft voices where like Vol'jin is just some American guy, and it's like we're already stereotyping these people a bit. They kind of not that World of Warcraft is a perfect game, but the representation has gotten better as they've produced more stuff, because they did eventually go to like the essentially troll capital, and lots of cool actors and lots of like better representation and stuff. It just unfortunately was in a shit game. Battle for Azeroth, which was a weird one. That was the last expansion I played of World of Warcraft, because I wanted to unlock the Draenor orcs, so I'd spent loads of time doing it, and I was really frustrated because it sucked. If your voice is good, it's not bad. It's hard to know what the like intersection of it is of like the acceptability and stuff, because you wanna portray them correctly. Like I remember I was learning an Irish accent for something, which is not something I would do now, but it was really important to me to make sure. What is this? Oh, we're already here. I was like, I recognize this. It was really important to me to make sure that I wasn't just like doing a stereotypical accent, that I was actually basing it on how someone actually spoke. So I remember watching loads of like Dara O'Brien and stuff like that.
Something's out there.
Something's out there. I hope not.
Let's do this.
There's gonna be hundreds of ghouls out there. Something. Oh, it's just a raider. It's just like one raider. And one feral ghoul. Oh no, it's duplicated. They're duplicated. Oh, see, these ones look like ghouls. They don't look like people. That's what I wanted. Right, we are gonna need to. Oh, who's that? It's just a random settler. I thought they were a doctor. Which would be nice. Oh, fuck. That really got them there. Oh, shit, that one's moving really quickly. Do you see that one crawling?
Meow.
Oh, it's a feral crawler. Oh, hello. We've got specialized ones. Oh, that was a spitter. Feral brute. Bonk. Bonk. Oh. Yeah, we do this. Okay, so we're seeing I guess the other mods versions of ghouls. Yeah, because there's one that adds like a lot of variety, which I just assumed would mix them in with the regular groups. Daylight, you are safe from feral hunters. Well, they're outside, so I don't know how safe. But Ooh, I don't like that sound. That's scary and bad. That's a vertibird grenade, you fool. These things are worth more than any other grenade I have. Bam! Come on, everybody. Oh shit! There we go. Oh fuck! They're in the base. This is why I should have built that wall. What was that sound? Okay, yep, that's definitely dead. What's making that absolutely awful sound? Is it this? Is it this thing? Ugh! Oh fuck, they're everywhere. Oh, I forgot to mention, I also added a mod that means that ghouls will resurrect if not properly dismembered. I just remember that's the thing. So that's gonna be interesting. Oh fuck, what exploded? So hit him in the head. Okay, alright, that's maybe too many times in the head. Are you dead? Are you gonna get back up again? Oh fuck. Oh, they're getting back. They are getting back up again. There we go, splattered into pieces. Oh, it was Butterfly that exploded. Butterfly died again. I can't take this. I can't. Oh. Butterfly. I genuinely am in love with Butterfly. I don't know. I just. You know when you hype something up so much. Oh god, they're still getting back up again. Right, there we go. We need, yeah, we definitely need some walls, some like actual proper walls in here. That was a charger squeal. Is it for the Fallout 4 stuff? Voice lines? Fallout 4, sorry. I meant to say Left 4 Dead. I meant to say Left 4 Dead because it's got a 4 in it.
Yes.
No, no. Right, will that stop you from coming back? Probably not.
What's that noise?
Will that stop you from coming back? See, the thing is, I think it might actually be acceptable to get the melee weapons out again. Right. Oh, fuck. When will we be safe? Oh, what's going on over there? What's wrong with Punchbag? Punchbag has descended further into the ground and has become even more upside down. Whatever. Whatever. Bethesda game. I think that's D. Bradley Baker making those. The other guy was Mike Patton. Oh, okay. I've heard Mike Patton before. What's he worked on that I would know? Oh fuck! They keep coming back. I'd forgotten this was a thing. I don't think it does it for the human-looking ghouls. I think it just does it for the ghouly ghouls. Wait, let's say prisoner. Provisioner.
Meow.
Wait, do you change name when you become you do a do thingy? Oh, Butterfly. I mean, I have to accept this death of Butterfly, I think, unfortunately. I did bring Butterfly back because I couldn't accept it, but like I think I have to accept that one. Take that, feral slasher. Oh, it's just running away. Oh, that's because there's a group of them over there, and yep, it's informed them of our location. Brilliant. Fuck, this is just it now. Like, I need to stop thinking of like fight begun, fight ended. It's just gonna be a constant fight here. I'm seeing. Okay, so I need to get building the wall then. Also I need to maybe put more turrets in places they can't reach, because I am noticing that some of them are getting damaged, and the more that happens, the shitter the situation will be. So, let's get building some turrets. Left 4 Dead, I think it's the voice of the darkness in the darkness. I've seen that game for a little bit. I've been thinking about that a lot weirdly recently. It does seem to be a ghoul up here. I'm not super happy about that. See, this is a normal amount of turrets to have. Bah. I'm sure I've seen him for something else, but probably very similar. Original singer of Faith No More. That's probably it actually. He had a copy of the dictionary missing from the I section. He was always asking, "What is it?" I tried to force that too hard. Hey, I joke attempts. I honestly think, right? I think I'm quite funny, but I recognize that I tell. Sometimes I would say most of my jokes don't work, but like that, like the scattershot approach of just keep telling jokes and eventually they'll be funny. But no, I think that is actually a thing in comedy of like figuring out what to say and what works is telling jokes that don't necessarily work, right? And that's fine and that's good. Oh, for fuck's sake! Just hit them in the head and hope that it explodes. Ooh, ragdoll. Oh, there's a thing behind me making awful sounds. Again, we've got so little ammo. We've got so little ammo. Fuck. I think I might allow. Oh, there's no turrets here, is there? And now I'm stuck in the terrain. That was weird. It wasn't like I got pushed. I just walked into it. Bethesda. Yeah, okay, keep moving. We've got turrets, we've got settlers and stuff, assuming they're still alive. We've got tiny Codsworth. Oh, we do have some turrets. Oh, we've got that. Oh, that can reach from here. That's fantastic. Brilliant. Brain. Use my brain. Bloody cheese kebab. I think that'll be acceptable. Yeah, it's gonna instantly kill anything it comes in contact with, but like there's gonna be so many of them that they actually think it's a bit of a grey area. So here we go. There's more damage the lower your health is. It's just a coincidence I picked this up. It's not part of my build necessarily. Right. Come back here. No, don't go for the turrets. Right, can I hit this without hitting the turret? I chopped its leg off. We're just gonna have to go and chop some of them up so they don't come back. Like that one just did. Will being all burnt up be enough to stop it coming back? Oh fuck. Okay. Alright, like save. We haven't saved in ages. Shish kebab is a lot less cool in this game. What do you mean? Oh, is it in a different Fallout game? Oh fuck, they're destroying my corn. They destroyed some of my corn. Look at this. I mean, it does fix itself over time, I think. I think it's one of the ones that does. Yeah, no, I didn't realize that was like a standard Fallout thing. because of the weird glitch I'm having, it will basically insta kill anything it touches. Right, yeah, get building walls, so we can at least control where things come in from. We got this side fairly well done. It just needs to clip in with everything else. You have to spend gasoline so they don't come back as a Crimson Head. What's a Crimson Head? Hello, Cotton Eye Joe Mama. Good to see you. I have added a series of ghoul mods. A couple I might take off because they don't quite have the intended effect. But I've essentially made it so nighttime just means like a fuck ton of ghouls try and find you, and many of those ghouls have Left 4 Dead like powers. Where's the wall I'm looking for? What's it actually in? Is it in like fences maybe? Yeah, junk fences. Here we go. We don't want to do a gate. As nice as it is to have a big fence like that, we don't want a gate there. Just start shoving down. Tessellate. I think Tessa is quite a cute name. I assume Tess is short for something like Tessandra or something. I don't know. Tessellate or Tessellate. I like saying tessellate all the time whenever I'm like, these two things need to fit together. I say that for like abstract stuff as well. Like, these communities need to tessellate, which I think is a bit like saying synergy, so that is kind of a word crime, but whatever. Here we go. We're gonna although I have extended the build stuff, I think it just makes sense to build it within the actual frame of what they expect you to build in. Also, because I think that affects the spawns and stuff like that as well. Like, they spawn just outside of it. I would hate to build the wall outside of it and then have them immediately spawn inside the base. That could be bad. It still might happen anyway. Put the fences together. Old Tessa. Tessa was my dearest love. But when it was time to fight the ghouls, Tessa was late. Thank you for the follow, Sticky Stage 4. Thank you very much. Oh god. Wait, where did these ones come from? Oh god, there's a big explodey one. Kill the explodey one. I think it's already dead. This is a third type of ghoul now, right? Like, I've not seen these ones. I need to stop using ammo. I need to trust in the people and the turrets to do the jobs. Although it is kind of awakening me to where there might be oh fuck, or where there might be blind spots and stuff. For example, it might be good if we put a turret. Oh, I don't like seeing them get up again. I really don't. Be good if we put like one up here, I think. There we go. They seem pretty docile considering that they're here to kill us all. Oh fuck. Chop. 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 Who threw a Molotov? Who's got Molotovs to throw? How I didn't oh fuck. Oh, that's I thought that was a settler for a second because they kind of dressed like it. They got slippers on. Oh, there's like ghouls with weapons and also weird faces. Okay. Why is this smoking? Is something here broken? Did they break this thing? Did they break this? They did. Okay. Right, we're gonna have to move this then. To like out of where it can be damaged. Upstairs. So I think I'm sure I've oh fuck. I meant to jump. Fuck. I meant to jump. Oh shit, no. Damn it. Right, okay, let's try that again. I mean, if we just pull it to where we need and then we jump. Maybe I can get, yeah, here we go. There we go. That's the perfect place for it. Right, yeah, more walls. More walls required. Is that red rocket by the bridge? Yes. There was something very interesting because I tried to make Fallout 4 really, really hard. So I kept adding mods, and I've since been adding new ones as well very recently. Sanctuary got completely overrun with raiders, like 50 of them, and they were very difficult, and I didn't have any good weapons, and I didn't have any good skills. So there was a good something like 12 streams where I was essentially building myself up to be able to take it back. There's even a little memorial for the fight that happened because I sent a robot off called Punchbag. Why are you in Punchbag's space? Punchbag for some reason is sinking into the ground. I don't know what that's about. But Punchbag accidentally held most of the raiders at this bridge, so we were able to sort of nuke it from over there. And that was how we killed most of them. And now we've got special defenses, right? Like we've got this big missile tower in case that ever happens again. But Red Rocket is... Because Red Rocket is defensible, it's my headquarters. I do move everything into Sanctuary, bit by bit by bit. But my main objective really is just to get all the magazine perks. This is just something that kind of had to happen. And there was a time where I just couldn't live anywhere except for if it had a workbench. And we've kind of returned to that now because I've added these awful ghoul mods. Are they still spawning? Like, how are they getting in here? They must be. Shit, maybe that's what it meant by they kept spawning. Fuck. Yeah, I might have to change that so they don't spawn inside the base like this. Ah, shut up. Stop making awful sounds. Oh, I don't like that one at all. Right, okay, so we're trying to we're trying to make this more ghoul proof, but I did also add one that makes the ghouls get back up again. So we might just be locked into an eternal battle with ghouls. Don't you fucking touch Ada. Only I'm allowed to dismiss Ada's value. Oh fuck, right. I need to stop getting caught up in this. I just need to build more defenses. I need to trust my people to do this for you. Mainly going with the sounds they spawn just out of sight. Ala left for the... Yeah, I think it's interesting because I also, if we remember, it didn't quite work out, but I also streamed, or it didn't work out the way I wanted to. Streamed essentially Left 4 Dead mods for Civilization 6. Whereas like I've not really spent that much time on Left 4 Dead. I love making things zombie apocalypse, but not necessarily playing the original game, but specifically Left 4 Dead mods. It sounds like there's stuff going on over there. Ooh, I do like that when the big tower gets involved. That's very pleasing. I didn't know it had that kind of range. That's fantastic. Yeah, we need to build more wall though. Left 4 Dead gameplay is very fun, but not my favorite. Zombies by a mile. They're close to my favorite because when I think about zombies, when I think about slow-moving people who bite people overtaking the entire planet, I think that's quite silly. Although then we did live through we're still living through the pandemic, and so much about how I thought that would go was very clearly not the way that it did go. There certainly would be people infecting people on purpose. Which, you know, that changes things a lot. But I really like the idea that, and this is why I also kind of like the Last of Us TV series, although I've not really played the game. The idea that they're like an organism, and that's why they've zombified in some way. So I like to see when the zombies get specialized, the way that like an ant horde would or something like that. So there's big specialized soldier zombies or whatever. You know, you've got like regular drones and stuff, but so I like the Left 4 Dead stuff because there very obviously is like specialized zombies, and in that they perhaps the longer the zombie apocalypse goes on, for the more complex the mutations get, and that, I don't know, it brings a sort of not just like a realism but like a persistent threat to zombies that when they're just regular shambling stuff, sometimes I find it hard to justify in my head why people would have such a problem with it. Like, why you just just hit them with a spear, something that's been around for, you know, 1,000,000 years, I think. Or no, that's not true. Hundreds of thousands of years. It's like one of the first tool inventions other than a sharp rock is a sharp rock on a stick. I hear a lot of squelching behind me. What the fuck? Oh, is that a dog? Feral crawler. Get back here. Okay, I can hit you from quite a distance. Oh shit. They're falling down a lot, which is good. I need them to fall down and not get back up. Because the thing is, they are doing... What I didn't want is that they're in the base. Although I think that's my fault for some of the settings. Oh. Wow. Yeah, see, they're getting back up again. What's the easiest way to... Actually, you know what would be a good weapon if I've actually kept it here? Oh, I don't like that they're all over my magazines. Where is that little chainsaw thing? Because you can pretty much guarantee that you can chop them into pieces with that. So I had this glitch with Fallout 4 that's been like persistent. Oh, hi Basement Dweller Fellow. Where melee weapons have just gotten to the point where they're overpowered. But I figured because of all the ghouls, actually, it's okay to start using them again. I must have put it in Sanctuary instead, because I don't see it here. I see Komiwaka though, and I thought I had that at the same time. It's be something like Buzzsaw as well. It'll be. Unless I threw it away? I don't think it is. No, I can't find it. Everyone hold on for a second. I'm just gonna take a quick journey over to Sanctuary. Gosh. We do seem to be getting new settlers fairly regularly, which is good. Though there's like a 33% chance that they'll die, so could be better. Could be better. Super mutant corpses are still here. Right, let's see if we've got these. Well, there's a chainsaw. I mean, it's probably gonna do what I want, right? So we can put away the shish kebab, and we can favorite that. I do not know where the chainsaws come from. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's a mod, because they seem unusual. They seem to behave in a way that I don't remember. If that makes sense. It's this weird abstract thing to say. They seem different to the other weapons, so that makes me think that they're modded, but then it's just as likely that it could be DLC, I suppose. Most of the DLC in Fallout 4, especially the early DLCs that they made, were just mods, really. Bethesda's policy with mods from the end of Skyrim throughout Fallout 4 and beyond, it's just gotten so bad. Under the guise of trying to get mod makers money, and they probably have, but you know, paid mods and all the stuff that they messed up. What do they actually drop? If they're dropping a ghoul heart, ghoul blood, pre-war money, and like a bunch of bones every time, that's a little bit too much. It'd be better if they didn't drop anything, to be honest. You okay? Everybody okay? Alright, there we go. Chopping them up. It's grisly. Grisly, but it has to be done. Although it doesn't seem like I can actually chop this one up at all. Oh no, I can. It was just a bit thicker. Did I ever think I would be doing this when I started this game? Absolutely not. This feels quite perverse. Oh fuck, hello. Please get chopped up. Please get chopped up into bits, please. Well, the head's chopped, so probably don't need to. Maybe just counts it like that. Oh, I'm infected. Fuck. Fuck. Ah! What was that? Oh. Oh, fuck! No! No! Oh my god, no! No! No, I killed one. I killed the settler. I killed them. I chainsawed them for 1 second because it does fucking 3,000 damage a millisecond. I need them back. I'm sorry. I'm gonna. They died because of a bug, right? Like, I should not have been able to instantly kill them. So I think it's okay. It's okay to bring them back. Also, oh, weirdly they're wearing different stuff. Wait, Codsworth turned big again. Where's your hat, Codsworth? Is there like another mini? Why is Codsworth free? No, there's 2 Codsworths. Oh wait, that's not Codsworth. That's one of the okay. That's just a Mr. Handy. Not every Mr. Handy is Codsworth. Right, there we go. Right, we need to fucking fix. Where's the provisioner gone? Cause you fuck. There's gonna be somewhere that's not sending stuff to where it's supposed to go anymore. Red Rocket. Okay, that was the Abernathy Farm person. We also don't have one to Hangman's Alley, which we could do with. And we could do with one to the Boston Airport. Right, you people look capable. You're going to Boston Airport. Yes. And you're going to Abernathy Farm. Yes. Did we send one to the... Yeah, we did send one to the castle. Oh, for fuck's sake. Soaring them up. Oh my god, it's not more of them. Approach the chainsaw and be judged. That's gonna explode, isn't it? That exploded. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I think I need to change the setting. I assumed the despawn thing just meant they wouldn't disappear, but it does seem like it's just meaning that we're just constantly getting. There we go. Okay, there we go. We're not constantly. Oh fuck! Never mind. I was like, hey, we're not constantly fighting. Immediately hit by a ghoul. What was that? No, that's more. Okay, that's more ghouls. Codsworth's like, I trust everyone's alive. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I fucking sawed a provisioner in half. That's terrifying. Oh fuck! What hit me? Get chainsawed! Stop coming back! I don't like how much you look like an actual human woman, and I'm chainsawing you. That feels wrong. That feels like it shouldn't be on Twitch. But there we go. I need you to be meat chunks so you don't come back. Okay, let's calm down for a second. Thought horniness was bad. Bloodless. They died because you caught the bloodless bug. That brute was friendly. It was actually. I did notice that. Wall. We've got to build the fucking wall to keep the ghouls out, right? That's my mission. I'm infected. I'm gonna get infected again anyway, so we'll cure it in a bit. These aren't coming back, right? I mean, they don't have a head, so I don't think they can. Ugh. Ugh, what the fuck? No thanks. Ugh. 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 Can you turn into meat chunks, please? I didn't expect to see... I wasn't ready for it. Fruit that's friendly, that's awesome. I mean, it's great. I hate it. Why is this body moved? Who's been moving this body? Also, let's get this... I would love to get all of the corpses out of my fucking base, but that's apparently impossible in Fallout 4. Especially with the super... I need to... The thing is... it wouldn't make for great stream content, but I do need to like spend some time just like pulling all of the various corpses out of my bases and etc, etc. Right, this turning here is a bit weird because I do like the ability to climb up and go through this way, so like something unusual. Maybe like just like a platform and then some stairs or something. Kind of like this, sort of. And then I don't know, has like a staircase, which, as we all know, NPCs cannot understand or process. That's a little bit high. If we could lower this, like this maybe. That looks good, and that should tessellate the way I want it to. Please, good enough. And then, yeah, that's like a little gap in the wall or something. Not moving all the corpses is why you lost your security deposit on your old apartment. Makes you tidy up, kids. Like it if monsters had a part of them detached and crawl away existed. I mean, that's horrifying. I love it. It's really horrifying. But yeah, no, that would be good. Maybe I'm not a big scaredy cat. Maybe I do like horror. That's the wrong thing. Was it fences? Fences? Here we go. This is probably the worst organized system for building ever. Of like trying to find stuff when you don't know where it is and where to build it. Why can't I lower this? There's supposed to be a button I can press to like make it go down. Oh, there we go. It actually worked this time. It didn't work last time I tried to use it. Very good for making sure everything sort of tessellates. Tessellate's not the flush, I think is the word. It's like flush with its environment or whatever. This needs to move a little bit. There we go. Don't want. We can have a. It's a junk fence. It can be imperfect. I am stuck in a hole here though. I'm stuck in a hole of my own creation. What is this, streaming? I love constantly making that joke. Whenever anything's like bad, I'm just like, what is this, streaming? Not everything in streaming is bad. Like, the actual process of streaming is great. Cherry Pepsi. One of the few times I like cherries when they're in Pepsi. So we can sort of like, that's not exactly where I want it. Just so I don't fall in the fucking hole. This is it. This is an anti-hole device. Maybe lower it a little bit. Not too much. This seems, It seems kind of whatever. We can clean that up later. We're mostly just trying to make a wall at the moment. I think putting dead bodies would be warning to others. The problem is it's just the smell, right? Necrophiliac's passing all those wrong. Is anyone actually? Never mind. I was gonna ask. I was like, is anyone actually a necrophiliac? And then I remembered genuine stories that I'd heard, and I was like, Although I do feel like a lot of people who are into stuff like that, it's never the worst version of it that you can think of. It's more like, oh, I like it when my boyfriend pretends not to move or something. like that's. I think that's usually how that stuff goes. The more extreme cases I think are actually very rare. Because sex is a thing where you can play, right? Like you can do things that you would normally be able to do. You can pretend to be a giant bus or something, right? If that's what they're into. I will be scrapping these. That's not the same as actually wanting to fuck a bus. Necessarily. Can I put this here? Oops. That seems alright. This seems a little bit low. But then that means perhaps this is another place in which I should put a little platform. I could just do that. And then just oh fuck! Get chainsawed. Get chainsawed into pieces. Chainsawed into pieces. This is my last resort. I couldn't think of a cleverer rhyme than that. There's a woman who married a roller coaster. Oh yeah, the Objectosexuals. That's probably you watched the documentary about that. I found that fucking fascinating. It's not something that you often get to talk about in sort of polite company, although that's the fucked up thing to say. But you like, I think the psychology of like sexuality and stuff is very, very interesting, and not in like a ooh, I'm horny and I want to learn about. It's not like that. I think it's a facet of psychology that's very interesting. It's just synesthesia. I think that's all it really is. You have two things associated together that you wouldn't think would otherwise be associated. I think that's it. They often try to frame it as like this happened because of trauma, and you know, there is an observed thing that people with trauma find relief in stuff like that, but there's no correlation to say that trauma is the creation of that, and quite often people saying that are trying to sell the idea of sex as being a sinful thing. I don't know if Kinsey... There'll probably be some Kinsey work about it, but I do remember there was a book specifically where essentially a woman, and it probably was Kinsey, Mrs. Kinsey, who asked a bunch of people about like their kinks and stuff, and found quite a high case of like people with quite extreme ones had lived through the trauma of that, and it was almost like a way of dealing with it. And I was like, that's interesting. That's interesting. It can be very empowering. Oh, you're a human child. You're one of the cool children. I should not chainsaw you. You should get in. I know there's ghouls everywhere inside here, but it is technically the safest place to be. Just like how Disneyland is the happiest place on earth. Oh fuck, that thing is gonna explode. And then it didn't. Oh, no, it's gonna do it, isn't it? Everything's just getting up again. It does seem like less things are getting up. I think. Oh, we got different zombies. Oh fuck, we got essentially what looks like Nemesis. I want to fight that one. I want to fight Nemesis in the game that Nemesis is in. And I don't mean Dead by Daylight. Oh, clipping issues, which I fixed by chainsawing you into small pieces. Come on. There we go. This has got to be hell for the processor. I need to persistently remember to save, because the idea of having to redo some of the things that are going on here is a nightmare. There we go. Quick save. Oh, it got dark. Oh, I don't like that it's dark. I'm gonna fuck, I can't sleep when enemies are here. It's weird that I was able to sleep in the first place then, if that's the case. Yeah, Married the Eiffel Tower. Yeah, that's all in the I can't remember if it's just called Objectosexuals or something. I think it's like a Channel 4 documentary, which, you know, is can be interesting, or can be very sort of objectifying, which I think this one is a bit of both. So some of it seemed pretty sympathetic, but there definitely was a trend of trying to be like, these people are deeply traumatized. Like, wait, yeah, I mean, aren't we all? I think when we accept that like everybody's hurt, right? I think the sooner that we accept that, the more like reasonable a society we would have. You know, very carefully. There we go. Chop, chop, chop. It doesn't have a head. I don't think they can fight without a head. I think that's a necessary thing. I heard one explanation a couple of years ago that the brain, the part of the sexual organs, is supposedly next to the one for feet. Supposedly, nah. I've heard that. I think that's kind of people saying this seems like it's right, so it probably is. I think it's one of those kinds of things. I think it's just synesthesia. It seems very. I don't know if that's like a scientifically recognized thing, but it seems very clear to me that it's like you in a similar way that you might see a number as a color, you're seeing a number as something sexual, I guess, right? Like, I think that's it. I don't think it's actually that much more complicated than that. Oh, it's you who's... It's fucking Preston Garvey that's throwing Molotovs all the time. Preston Garvey cannot pass up an opportunity to set me on fire, or attempt to set me on fire. Like fighting Nemesis is optional for a reason. Oh yeah, I did hear that there's like different things you can do with him, but I've seen people play, what is it, Resident Evil 3, 2? I think he might be in both, and it just looked like a lot of fun, to be honest. Just like, oh no, I would like to be chased by a huge boss that I have to keep escaping from. That I actually don't know why, it just appeals to me. Okay, we've got this wall's looking pretty good actually. It's not quite all the way around there. Oh, he's only in 3? Okay. I think I was getting mixed up because there's some content that in 2 that rolls into 3 very sort of neatly, I suppose. Yeah, no, he seems cool. Also, he's got the thing, I was always so afraid of the sound of oncoming footprints, of oncoming... Well, I don't know what the word would be. Maybe footprints is the thing. And there was always a thing of whenever I would have nightmares as like a young child, where I would get tinnitus, and I would know that something was going to be wrong in my dream, which I think is actually a symptom of something. And then I would hear oncoming steps, and I would be like, oh no. I don't know if it's just that, like, there was I can't remember if I saw Jurassic Park, because there definitely was a whole thing with like dinosaurs where I seemed to be really into them, and then I became suddenly not very into them. I don't know if I saw that, and because it uses that to kind of represent that danger is coming, that I picked up as a child. I don't really know. Did I watch that film and get traumatized by it? No! I died. It sounded like I was answering my own question there. Footsteps, you know, the sound of feet happening. Like, Right, we saved recently-ish. Resident Evil 2 remake added a tyrant wondering about the police station that you can hear in nearby rooms stomping about. Ah, okay. That might be what people were talking about. There is, I mean, it's kind of like, because everybody that I know that's a streamer is in some way into Resident Evil or something like that. I kind of feel like, for similar reasons why I started playing Dead by Daylight, I feel like to get on with them better, I need to play these games. I don't know that I would stream them though. I don't know if they would. I feel like if I was to play them, it'd probably just be a thing I do in my own time, kind of thing. Oh fuck, because it's nighttime. We only just got through the just got through the daytime, and you want to bring us more ghouls? Get down. Get down and stay down. There we go. Get down and stay down. Where's the buzzsaw? Because I feel like the buzzsaw was way better at chopping them up into bits. I don't even know. To be honest, it's probably still at Nuka World. Oh, you shouldn't chainsaw the exploder, because it will instantly kill you. Right, okay. Wish Alien Isolation wasn't so overlong to play again. That's a game that looked interesting to me, but yeah, no, I have heard people say that it's slightly longer than it needs to be. Didn't that have like a disastrous launch because they left a fucking comma in a piece of the code, so all of the aliens in the entire game like just couldn't understand how to crawl, and they were all like walking around like do like something like that. And it only, I mean, it didn't take them like a week to find it and fix it or something, but like it really fucking hurt their sales, because it's all the way that video game sales are, it's all about like the first week or whatever. Oh, there was Colonial Marines. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's the like Left 4 Dead one, right? But except aliens. There's a lot of Left 4 Dead games. I don't know if people like, is Left 4 Dead that good? Why do they keep making them? Right, let's get this wall built. Even when they fixed it, it didn't help too much. No, that's Aliens Fire Team. Oh, okay. Why do they have the same names? This is the wrong thing. Because they're all the same IP, Rosie. That's the answer to that question. I can hear a turret getting destroyed. Oh fuck! Get off my turret! Get off my little platform as well. Who do you think we made this for? Feral rotter. Go back to your turf overlord. There we go. I remember, what was it? Fox Comedy was like, Rosie plays one of the most violent games I've ever seen, talking about Chivalry 2. What if Fox was here to see me soaring up corpses to make sure they don't come back? Because that feels to me a lot more violent, personally. I can't build defense on. I need to build a gate on this side, but the issue is, once I get to about here, I keep getting hit in the face. At least I play. It's true. Fox does not play many games. He watches a lot of Rate My Takeaway, which is, I mean, I think it's good that the format is very clearly making fun of Danny, because that, fuck me, is that guy not a good person? There we go. Ooh, a shipment of copper. As much as I'm like, I shouldn't loot them, I'm gonna take that, because that's actually quite good. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, I don't. If I could just get him away from this little area. This is my nice little area. It is nice, actually, because I remember building this on purpose so I could keep saving and going back to fight the raiders and stuff like that. It is nice to sort of recognize that this is an area and build these things that sort of... This is why I like building stuff for people in Minecraft. Especially if you've been using it for a while. Because it almost like creates a sort of like a physical story. Hang on, I'm gonna have to lower this, aren't I? Only so much Danny I can take. I mean, there have been times where like, if I saw Danny in real life, I don't know what I would do, because the way that he seems to treat the homeless as being invisible even on his own stream, I can't deal with that. So there have been times where I'm just like, I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I'm not gonna watch this. I've never watched his YouTube though, so I feel like that's good that I'm not profiting in any way. But there was a thing I remember a while back where like everyone was like, we're done with Danny because he's kind of sexist. And he is. Although I will say, living in Sheffield, I think some of the things that he says get interpreted as being more sexist than they are. Because there are quite a lot of phrases and stuff for people that you might say in Yorkshire that are not necessarily intended to be gendered. And I think a lot of people are like interpreting it as that. But then also, like, again, he's kind of horrible, so like, probably does mean it that way, to be honest. Also, I have noticed, right, this isn't really a complaint because I don't think it matters too much. A lot of people do seem to profit from making fun of people from Yorkshire. It seems to be, I know that's always kind of been a thing, but it like, it's actually, I don't know, it seems a bit heavier on Twitch. Because there's also Kay's cooking as well, and Kay is from Sheffield. She lives in the same city. I know Sheffield well enough that I could probably guess where she lives, just based on what the inside of a house looks like. I have a pretty good idea, and how much money she's probably got and stuff like that. Which I think that's interesting to me anyway. Not that I would ever track it down, because I don't need to. But I've heard that she said something racist at some point. I did hear about that, but I never actually saw what it was, so I don't know. Other than that, she seems fine, I guess. It's like she's genuinely trying, even if she is completely incapable. She is trying. She's trying. There's more ghouls again. A British person says unpleasant. What the hell? Essentially playing the PvE version of Fortnite. Yeah, isn't that how Fortnite started? Which is so weird to me. Because I mean, they were basically trying to get the sort of DayZ, capitalize on like everybody's like, yeah, DayZ, PUBG, etc., etc. Well, I guess they're more PUBG now, I suppose. It is weird how much everyone just seems to be making each other's games. Oh, this does seem like there's a lot of ghouls. I would love to just chuck stuff in, but I can't be guaranteed I'm not just gonna kill my settlers again. Ow. Oh, that's a big exploder. You think you lost the meter? Yeah. You get such bad peripheral vision in this game, I must say. Ah! Shut up. Get out of my ears. Ah, fuck. Get chopped into pieces. I just stand here and just do this the whole time. Right, I did actually take some damage from that. They have some complaint about Alien Isolation that Jim Stephanie Sterling did. Why shrink your universe by making it Ripley's daughter? That was unnecessary outside of lowest common denominator connection. I haven't watched all of the Alien films yet. Next time I wanna just sit down and watch a bunch of films. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go through the Alien series. I'm gonna watch every single one of them and all the Predator ones. And it'll be great. Because not all of them will be good. And some of them will be fucking fantastic. Oh, that's a raider. Oh, I did need to do that. Stay down, stay down, stay down. Well, how are they reaching me? Where are they coming from? I think they're just running at me, right? The game's kind of slowing down a little bit because of all the things that are happening. If I get some fucking peace for a second. I saved the world. Like, Save the World Huff had some fun times. Had someone hype up Save the World after it's coming out, and they became silent about it after Battle Royale became the new hotness. Siren Media to have all people directly relate to each other is one of Lazy Simples. I think it's just like a short way of world building, I suppose. I guess. And also like people who enjoyed some media when they were like at one age and then got old enough to have kids or something are very interested in media that does that. For example, I was seeing that God of War sold really well with parents, especially fathers, because it's essentially, you know, that's the thing. And that's also why shows like The Mandalorian exist. If that show came out like a few years ago, 20 years ago maybe more than that, 30 years ago, The Mandalorian probably wouldn't have a son. It probably wouldn't be about that. It would just be about The Mandalorian. Okay, it seems like most of them have been dealt with, so I can probably get back to building the wall again.
Meow.
Bobby says it really shrinks your world. Yeah, no, it's true. I'm trying to think of... There is definitely a thing, right, in like almost all kind of media like this of... our characters are the most important people in the world, and it eventually does become this whole thing of like our characters are the only people in the world. I'm trying to think of a really good example of this. There is, for example, Futurama. Initially, they're just a bunch of nobodies, but I think there does come a point where essentially Fox is like, you need to do some big world build stuff, and then that becomes Fry ends up like saving the universe several times, basically. Hi, Shitehawk. It came out in the 70s. It's called Lone Wolf and Cub. Oh, hey, no, because we're saying Mandalorian son inclusion, so it would have to not have a. I don't know. You've disproven me. I'm just not sure on what. Fucking fix in, please. The Mandalorian. I've been watching it. I haven't finished this season because, like, catching up, etc. But they have kind of made me sort of interested in Star Wars. But I'm trying to figure out, and which I hate because Star Wars to me always represented just this like atrocious popular culture of like constantly overpraised. I think people probably praised it rightfully for stuff it did, but it just became overpraised, or at least from my perspective, to the point where like there was no mystery in watching the film because I'd seen everything that was ever going to happen by the time I saw it, so it was ruined by its popularity for me. So I just hated it, and I came to hate it, and the idea of liking it was just sort of awful to me. But then it does seem, and it's weird because I'm just learning about this, I guess, that somewhere in between the prequels and the original films, and then a little bit after, I guess, there's like this like core of Star Wars that's actually good, and has actual world building and ish, and it's all this sort of like the Clone Wars stuff and the Rebels stuff, which is what things like The Mandalorian are kind of built off. And then I'm like, oh, you see, I'm interested in that. But it's weird because I just think in my head that it must all belong to the original films because that's how it started. I guess it's bigger than that. Obviously, Disney wants everyone to get into their huge worlds that they have so they can keep making it and printing money the same way that they have been with I almost said The Incredibles. I meant to say the Avengers universe, the Marvel cinematic blah blah blah. They just want, they want to have a Star Wars cinematic blah blah blah. It is a little bit annoying that like I watched Andor, which everyone was like, oh, it's so good. It's fine. It's fine. I think that's probably the worst thing I could say about it is it's fine. And there were characters in it who seemed interesting but didn't really go anywhere. And now I find out that they're in other series, and I'm like, wait, so you deliberately constructed an incomplete character so that you could chain it into other stuff. I don't like that. There's a Japanese film series that was about a lone bounty hunter assassin towing around his infant son with him. I think the Mandalorian would be better with Grogu-kun. I mean, they seemed to be trending towards that, and then they were like, "Oh no, the merchandise." So there was a big discussion. I'm trying to remember whose stream it was about if he'd been retconned, and the meaning of retcon. But oh, that's a raider. That's fine. Excuse me, big cow. Yeah, I don't know. And they had a time skip as well, which I don't think they needed to have. Sorry, this is kind of Mandalorian spoilers. Star Wars 7 had Rey just have no backstory, and immediately everyone was like, she's Han and Layla's secret daughter. Like, Sio. Yeah, no, that's the sort of like universe shrinking stuff. Like, you can't be an important character unless you're directly related to the hero, which is very sort of monarchist, really, isn't it? Like, only the people with the right blood are the actual heroes. It's like, that's not how it started, though. It's not, they started as whoever. Right, I'm gonna have to shoot this from a distance so it doesn't instantly kill me. That didn't work.
I'm a small wizard.
I'm a small wizard. Once he became the de facto mascot, they kind of written themselves into a corner. Yeah. Most recent batch of Star Wars films were aggressively dog shit. I feel bad for the dogs. Yeah, no, it was bad, especially for Kelly Tran, and I'm trying to remember the name of the other actor who I really like and I respect him as an actor. For some reason, can't remember his name because I keep mixing it up with somebody else. John Boyega. John fucking Boyega. Amazing person. Yeah, no, it was bad for him and bad for Kelly Tran. Because they just got attacked by, you know, Star Wars racist fan base. Why are there ghouls up here? Please don't explode on me. Oh, everything's coated in blood. Yeah, and to be honest though, as amazing as Lando is as the actor who actually plays him, they did basically say, ah, look, it's an entirely different universe where there is only one person of color and he is someone who portrays the main cast, and then they're surprised that their fans are racist. Ooh. They do see. Why are they all standing around? There's just so many ghouls that it can't like process it. I don't think. If I hit that exploder, will that? Pow 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 pow. Where's the exploder? Hit the exploder. So it explodes. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah, John Boyega. But Jesse Cox's story of encountering Boyega, and he came off a bit of a jerk. I mean, he's probably a little arrogant. But also, I think maybe he deserves a bit of arrogance as a treat. I mean, just the stuff he was saying, this stuff he was like criticizing Star Wars and criticizing like the fans and stuff like that was very much like, yeah, no, this man needs to be heard and is quite articulate about talking about it and quite funny about the way that he's saying a lot of this stuff. I'm like, yeah, no, it seems cool. I mean, there's so many fucking ghouls. I think it's slowing the game down. Do you need to try and save? Pew 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 pew. Oh, a single shot was all that was needed. Yeah, save it before it fucking crashes. Can't sleep, enemies are nearby. Well, that's fine. I'll just get into my own little corner back here and smoke a little cigarette. Concept alone was reckless. Let's make 3 movies. No collaboration on scripts, just each person doing their own thing and see what happens. Yeah. Also, it seemed very much like the incredibly aggressive fandom of, oh, Rey should get with, because Rey is the main female lead, she should get with the most attractive man in the, or what we consider as white supremacists to be the most attractive man, who is big Nazi boy. Pressured it so much until they were like, oh, okay, let's make that the thing then, and completely eradicated all other romantic relationships. It seems like my game. Oh, I thought my game crashed for a second there. I was like, that's good if it's saved just before crashing. But there's so many of them. I don't like that they seem to keep happening so close to me, but they're not supposed to happen here. They're supposed to. I'm supposed to have safety. But that might just be the mods conflicting a little bit. No real word to verify celebrity drama, so don't. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, just look at like what it's like on Twitch. I can't go to quite a big significant places of communities that I was in on the basis that people have heard information that's largely not true and have sort of picked a side on it, right? And then even me saying, how do you verify that what I say is trustworthy? Because obviously I've got an interest in people thinking that, right? Regardless of if it's true or not. And for for celebrities it must be even worse. Not to humanize celebrities too much, but yeah, no, it must be just as fucking nasty. Except also like $1 million contracts can happen. We seem to be right. We seem to be getting more ghouls and not less. Killing them doesn't even necessarily seem to be helping that much. At least they're getting shot by that. Now, do I see something over there? Or is that just that? No, it's just that heating up. Right, okay. Don't know how that would work in a film outside of a grindhouse type thing. What is grindhouse? So like Rian Johnson's general idea, which is forget the old ways, destroy them if you have to be, don't be so tied to all this old stuff. The fans took it as he's saying the old stuff is bad. Yeah, no, like, if you're a Star Wars fan, you have to acknowledge, you have to accept that a huge chunk of the fandom are just bad, nasty people, or at least the way that they interact with Star Wars is just toxic and bad. And I think, you know, plenty of reasonable people that I talk to about Star Wars, which I guess is a thing that I do now, in disgrace to my teenage self. But no, they that's like the first thing they say usually is like, yeah, you know, we understand that this is bad and these are bad, and I don't agree with. That's not how I enjoy or see Star Wars. Star Wars best stuff is like anti-imperialism and stuff, right? Yeah. And they kind of, for some reason, they went away from it, but the way the Mandalorian started seemed to be quite anti-colonialism as well, which I was like, ooh. You don't often see that in anything remotely Western, right? Die, please. Die, please. Be dead. Be dead and die. Ow. Okay, you're dead. Chop them into pieces. Chop them all into pieces. Although I do notice that not all of them are actually getting up again. Even if they're not chopped up. No, Ada! Ah! The game is getting laggy though, I will say that. I have to leave and come back. They're mostly just standing around, because I think the game has so many enemies to process at this point. I'm very afraid of it crashing. And yet it hasn't. Especially because of the weather. Like if I VAT something in the weather, that usually causes a crash. Please become chunks. Oh, I don't like that sound. Ooh, skeletal one looks weird. Ooh, fuck. Feral crawler. Can't even see. That's just so. This is just. I thought this would make it harder. It's not. It kind of has made some things harder, but a lot of it's just. Maybe I just need walls to block everything. Rian Johnson's film, good or bad, is an actual film unlike the Abrams ones. J.J. Abrams, yeah. Never had the inclination to watch Rise of Skywalker, not after seeing the jokes about that line. Is Rise of Skywalker the one that has the homophobic slug in it? Where they have a lesbian kiss and then they cut away for longer than the kiss was to show a big disgruntled slug? Which led to the meme of whenever anything seems like it might be kind of gay, live slug reaction. I remember seeing that fucking everywhere. I know someone that's their favorite Star Wars film ever, which made me think, oh, maybe I should watch it. But I think they might like it because it's bad. I think that's why they like it. There we go. Just aim for their heads. When you chop them, aim for their heads, because that seems to... Okay, never mind. There we go. There's gotta be a faster way than this. Oh, it's a maggot. Oh, it counts as a mole rat. What the fuck? I don't like the way that looks at all. Get rid of that. Just chainsaw your problems away. Oh, like a lumberjack on a bad day. Well, we do need more wood actually, so I kind of am a lumberjack on a bad day. I am quite hit though. Who are you and why are you hiding there? Oh, you're a minute. Wait, who called the Minutemen? Was that because I hit them with a flare at some point, or do you just live here? Can I sleep? No, I can't. Enjoyed the last 3 as much as an old school diehard Star Wars fan. Very much in the minority there. There's got to be stuff for you, right? Like there's got to be something. Well, Star Wars talk is making me realize you need to finish Fallen Order. Grindhouse the movie was a double feature by 2 directors, Tarantino and Robert Rodriguez, and a bunch of fictional trailers made by guest directors. I mean, Robert Rodriguez is probably the better director in that, right? Although that's my opinion, right? Tarantino's a successful director, I just don't like him as a person. Star Trek might be in the shrinking universe trap too. J.J. Abrams coming with alternate universes, Spunky Kirk, and Paramount saying bring back Picard, and then prequel series. But yeah, most of the Star Trek stuff at the moment spawns off, with the exception of Lower Decks. Actually, I think is the only exception. Spawns off the film stuff, and tends to be a lot flashier. Who hit me just then, or was it the spitter that did that? I'm still hitting. I thought this was supposed to be. This is supposed to be a safe place. There's not supposed to be ghouls here. If I run to Sanctuary, we'll be able to get some fucking sleep. I just run in this direction. Plus, Sanctuary's got the missile launcher, so I feel like that's more likely to splat them into little pieces. But yeah, no, I think I need to remove the one that adds the variety of ghouls. Because that seems to be making just a lot of ghouls that aren't very cool and are very slow, and that sucks. I want them to at least be fast, like they normally are. Alright, there we go. We've escaped. Oh, I'm suddenly getting loads of kills. I wonder if that's because it's loading faster now that I'm outside of there. Right, there we go. Sleep for 10 hours. That's when I normally go to sleep. Whether I like to or not. I think it was 4:30. It might have been 5:30 I went to sleep. Because I literally said out loud, why is it light? Why is it light outside? Because the sunlight was coming in. Star Trek is in a series that should be left alone loop. I actually think that you could make good Star Trek stuff if you just kept making excuse me, things similar to Deep Space Nine. If you use Deep Space Nine as a model of how to make Star Trek stuff and you just kept doing that, I think you could make all sorts of incredible things. But instead they're following the model of making a J.J. Abrams film, basically. And it sucks, and I hate it. I just want loads. I just want more Deep Space Nine. It doesn't have to be Deep Space Nine, but the sort of the way that episodes play out, the way that the characters work, the sort of scenarios that they get into, and then you build it up until, you know, you get like a big grand finale. Now, to be fair, when you're trying to reproduce a TV series, it's important to recognize that sometimes there's specific situations. And wait, I'm just going to turn this off. I'm going to turn the ghouls off just for a bit, because this needs to stop. There we go. It's important to recognize that it was made in the conditions that it was made in, right? Like, they initially weren't allowed to have overarching stories. They had to kind of cheat with that, and then the massive success of it meant they were able to do a lot of the things the way that they did them because it was so successful. So if you're trying to recreate that, I guess you have to understand that maybe that's not possible, I guess. But I do just want, I just think it's really good. I guess it's also good because if you've also seen other Star Trek, like especially Next Generation, maybe even a bit of Voyager. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm behind on chat a little bit. Or just Million saw it. I would imagine the extreme side of dislike a lot more vocal. I'd put Rise in my top 3 Star Wars. Oh, okay. I hear that Lower Decks is some of the best of New Trek despite its presentations. Give it a go. Yeah, you get a lot more out of it if you've actually seen Star Trek, especially Next Generation. I think that's probably the one that it's like the most sort of in that kind of universe. Fuck off. Can I move this corpse? I just don't want it to explode on me. It's gonna explode, isn't it? It's not gonna like being moved. It's bubbling. No explosion? What about now? Oh, that was not the kind of grenade I meant to use. No? Okay. Yeah, no, because that's the thing. When I say like, oh, more Deep Space Nine or like more Next Generation or something, there's so much aesthetically about it that's quite similar. Although it does play out like a typical American office drama kind of thing, which is fine. But it did surprise me. I thought it wasn't going to be that good, and actually it's one of the ones I like the most. Right, we've nearly run out of ghouls. Riker's cameos are simultaneously off-brand and very on-brand. Yeah, no, it's great. Riker in that is quite good. Bed series of Picard was brilliant, which shocked me, but I'm not tied to it as most. Aren't they? I saw a poster for it that was like the final season of Picard, like season 3, and I'm like, but it just got good apparently. I have heard that there is. I don't know if Paramount has the same thing. They probably do. There is a thing about cancelling series on a basis of the contracts that were written to do the shows. Have people take a pay cut on the basis that they're going to get paid more after a certain season. That's why Netflix cancels everything when it does, because they just don't want to pay money. But they want a exciting new series that they can get people to buy membership to Netflix with. Basically, it's all about underpaying. There we go. There we go. I seem to be having an easier time chopping them up now. Although I'm getting the impression that it's just the ones called Feral Ghoul that are the ones that wake up again. Oh, that one's already chopped up. Oh. Where'd you go? I've lost you. Maggots. Gross. Ah, for fuck's sake, there's even more ghouls. I didn't want to just make it a fucking grind fest. I wanted it to make it like a, you know, it's difficult to travel from one place to another because of the. Fuck me! Look at how many corpses there are here. There's got to be a better way. All right, dead, please. Dead, please. Dead, there we go. Are you actually dead? You're dead. Who's hitting me? You. Dead, please. So I'm thinking I might get rid of the resurrection one because it's not fun. I'm just trying to make this base save. It's not fun to have to chainsaw every single one of them for 30 seconds. I get rid of the variety one. I do like the spitters and exploders. I haven't seen a giant ghoul yet, which I assumed I would see more of, but I guess that depends on where I go. So yeah, I might get rid of those. I love how far that thing can fire. Right, back to wall building. Picard season starts good. I didn't think it started good. Season 2 is a crime. I don't know how it could have gotten worse. Season 3 pretty much saves the whole thing. See, whenever anybody says that about a TV show, the first thing you have to understand is these are people who have been watching this from the beginning, right? So in order to know that it's been saved, you have to watch it from the start. And it's like, if you could stomach it enough to stay with it for it to get better, it's gonna seem like it's improved a lot to you as a person, right? I think, whilst I do think Breaking Bad is quite good, I think part of the reason it gets so praised is because they had a writer's strike and then they got through it and it became better. So all the people that stuck with it were like, "See, told you it was good." See, it's a bit of a, it feels like a bit of a false positive, if that makes sense. Is that the correct word? False positive. Why does this Western Revolver only do 17 damage? Didn't it do like 80 or something before? I probably have so many illnesses. Infection, insomnia, hungry, thirsty, jet addiction. Okay. Right. Let's cure some things. Let's cure some things. Dictal, antibiotics. Severely dehydrated. Yeah, the ghoul, the persistence of the ghouls also cannot use this while in combat. Oh, there we go. Nope, we're still in combat. Oh, if I keep spamming A, it works anyway. There we go. Guess you just can't skip to 3. Yeah. Without straying into spoilers, I say you need to watch the first 2. Maybe a fair recap review at first. There may be a point where I do choose to watch it. And I watch through all of it. But mostly just because it does seem like in Picard they carried on a lot of like, what happened to this character stuff in it, and like, you know, I am interested in that because I was interested in the characters in the first place. And they're not just characters from they're not just characters from the Next Generation. They're like mentions to other stuff as well. And if it wasn't done in the style of Picard, something that was post Voyager would have been very good. We need wood. We don't have any wood. We've used basically all of the wood. If I'm healthy enough, maybe it's time for me to escape from here and go to where would we get a lot of wood? See what the supply lines look like. Oh, we sent a red rocket one to Abernathy Farm. That's interesting. Because they're all supposed to go to Sanctuary. Is red rocket's connected to Sanctuary, right? Oh yeah, because it goes in there. That's fine. I think that still means they're all connected. I think that's fine. How do we get a lot of wood? You probably just buy it. But I'm sure one of the settlements has like a lot of wood. Oakland Station maybe? I don't know. Nordhagen Beach. It's so weird that I don't think that's got that much. That's a good place for steel. Sunshine Tiding Scope. How much wood? It's got many trees. Really, it's Sanctuary. I think Sanctuary has like the most scrappable wood because it has loads of trees and there's loads of furniture as well. So I guess we'd get some of that. There we go. Put it down the way it deserves. Just treat Picard as good. What's RLM? Oh, Punchbag has reoriented again. Some shows and films and stuff is actually fine that they're bad. I'm just trying to think of any example of that. Sometimes it's fine. I guess like I always mention the Van Helsing film, which is like very much a B movie, but I think it knows it. But it's like a B movie with like a big budget. Or at least it seemed fairly big. Even though I'm sure it was all in, you know, like green screen or whatever. But like, I wouldn't, you know, I think I got interested in it when I was like 14 because there's like big cleavage in that film, like quite frequently. It's probably how I got into it. But yeah, no, it's silly, it's wacky, so I enjoyed it. I also kind of enjoyed the, I can't remember what they're called, like Dark World or something series. Like, that stuff's just garbage. But I enjoyed watching it. Would I watch it again? Maybe, you know. Sometimes the theme of something is like enough. Oh, I'm here to scrap trees, that's right. Donk. They're not even good trees. Ba, 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 ba. Guess you can't just skip to free. In the case of Bojack, oh, you want to form a union? Axes. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, as in they tried to cancel it because they tried to unionize or whatever? Yeah. I feel like I've vaguely heard about that. Do I want a broken picnic table? No. If I want a picnic table, I'll build my own picnic table. Red Letter Media, some fools on YouTube who talk movies. Ah, okay. I feel like, have I seen Red Letter Media? I probably have. Because if they are who I'm thinking of, I think I watched them do like a sort of review of RoboCop or something like that. So it's like I've seen RoboCop. I mean, I want to go and watch RoboCop. Partly because of its sort of cultural significance, I guess. Chop the ghoul up, chop the ghoul up, there we go. So it seems like the trees, even though, because the building area has been extended, but really the border is like there, so I can't actually... Oh, I can scrap these ones. Even though I think this is outside of the build area. No? Okay, maybe not. Hang on. You can fix the fence. Isn't this game amazing? You could for some reason not pick it up. Hang on. So I can wait, so I can do this one, but I can't do that one. Whatever. Whatever video game. Is that always there? Can I scrap these ones? No. I wish I could scrap some of these, but I think these are it depends what type of tree they are if you can scrap it or not. So they have to be the specific ones that they place. Oh, hello. Invisible tree? Why are you invisible? I'll scrap you anyway. That's weird. Getting more wood, getting more wood. How long have we been streaming? Probably about 3 hours, right? Because we did lose some time when I had to reset my computer. Because essentially everything had stopped working. Oh, this is where all the super mutant corpses are, huh? They must have invaded from this direction and got killed by the raiders. But for some reason they've just never despawned. 230. That's what it says currently, but there was a little bit of like a preamble before that. I've been thinking about streaming earlier at like 3 o'clock. The problem is it means I don't get to watch I don't get to watch streams that I want to, but also like that's always the risk. There was a period of time where that didn't bother me, and then suddenly I feel like I became more of a viewer for a bit, and I started watching a lot of people who had like, you know, like I'd sort of vaguely watched them or followed them or something as part of like a networking thing, which that makes it sound a lot more something. I was gonna say dehumanized, but that's not quite the right word. It's like you know, I wouldn't network with people that I like didn't know or didn't like or anything like that. So it's not like I was just like, I'm just collecting names. It genuinely was like, oh, I want to participate in whatever they're doing. But there was a point where I guess it's because I lost access to a lot of places. I started watching other ones that became much more important to me. And I think also with like smaller streamers, it's like the chance of getting your comments read out is bigger. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with roleplay in that sense, to be honest. I guess it'll probably just be a thing of like, you have a scene or a conversation and then you walk away, and then you talk to your chat and you catch up, and you know, you make your character go to the bathroom or something. More people need to roleplay going to the bathroom. I don't mean specifically the process. I mean needing to leave a conversation for something, you know, something like that. Or something, you know, like people always have reasons to go places, and then you can conceal your chat stuff in that. This isn't Codsworth, is it? No. This is just a lost Mr. Handy. You prefer I'm going to pick flowers? Yeah, but like not many people pick flowers, so it would be weird to say that. It doesn't have to, like, it could be loads of things like, oh, I'm gonna get a bite to eat, or I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. But I weirdly I think about this all the time when I see people roleplay. I'm like, when does this character go to the bathroom? No one else is thinking this. Absolutely nobody else. It says I have 0 power. That's not true. I've got like 2 power. Yeah, when's this character gonna do this? I need the immersiveness of them needing to leave for a legitimate reason. It's silly, right? Was this meant to have power? No, it's not telling me it's meant to have power. I think it's very good that most writers don't consider characters go to the bathroom. Listen, I get what you're saying. Why has the food just gone down? I just watched that. The food went. Is it because of this guy? Should you be growing food? How come I can't? Oh, because you're a Minuteman. You're not part of my settlement. It's not. I'm not saying like we should. You know, there shouldn't just be constant content like that. But then here's the thing. Like often, like in a drama or something, you might have a scene where characters are talking in the bathroom or something. That might happen. So it's not so like weird. You don't have to. It doesn't have to be like the way I can see how it sounds. It sounds like I'm saying like, oh, we should have a TV show where every time they finish a conversation, it's like, right, I'm going to the toilet now. Because if that happened like 7 or 8 times in a episode of something, you'd be like, what's the significance of the toilet? Why does that keep happening? Or even if every single episode did that, you would be like, what? Why does that keep happening? But you should imply that these things happen in some way, right? Like you shouldn't people shouldn't think that your character only exists in the drama or whatever. There should be some sort of like broader implication. And that's something I think like with roleplay there's a lot more like you're following this character all the time. That doesn't mean right, my character's gonna do some shitting now. Let's have some real piss and shit content. It's what you're all here for. What you all want is to see Wilbur fucking kill one out. Oh, what a terrible thing to say. But you know, there is something to it. It shouldn't be ignored entirely. I mean, it can be actually. I think it can be actually. Now that I think about it, it's okay. No one's getting like a best acting Oscar. Oh no, best directing Oscar because they included their characters talking about going to the bathroom. Even in film, it would be even weirder actually. I think because your immediate thought would be like, why was that mentioned? I feel like a soap opera is probably the place where it's like most sensible, I guess. But even then, you would be like, "Why do they keep talking about this bathroom? What's up with this bathroom? Why is this a thing?" Excuse me, sorry. Half of Ally McBeal was in the bathroom. That makes sense to me. That thing seems to be a thing for lawyers or anything where someone's got to like persuade someone is they follow them into the bathroom. I guess it's like that's how it's used as like a shorthand or whatever. Where's the room? It's back here, isn't it? Kind of need to move this bed a little bit. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. Just so I can walk past it without worrying. Right. We've got our Mr. Handy model. I think have I got two other of these little? Because there was a Protectron one somewhere. It's here somewhere. I mean, it probably would be under P, right, for Protectron model. I just want to make sure I don't miss if there's... Oh, here it is. Protectron model. Let me just check if there's another one. Oh, yeah, there's a robot parts. Okay, that was it. Oh! Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey, there we go. Put it on the table. Yay! Yay! Why is the Mr. Handy on his own platform? That seems unfair to the other ones. My little collection. It's such a little Easter egg in this game. But there's these little robots everywhere. Now, can I move this table without knocking them all over? Oh, I can move them all on the table. There we go. I'm so proud of myself. Right. Time to sleep until daytime. Mr. Handy needs a stand to float. Oh, that's a great point. I didn't think about that. You're right. You're absolutely right. Part of the reason you think Ark sucks is the devs didn't get any of those memos. It's weird that they included pooping. I get it because all the dinosaurs do it, so it's like, why would the human not do it? And then I guess you can turn it into poison or whatever. But yeah, no, it's weird that you just fucking... Oh, I forgot to poop, so I'm just gonna fucking poop where I'm stood. And I think because everyone was like, what the fuck, that it kind of became a bit of a meme about it. Oh fuck, they're getting up again. I don't have to deal with this. So yeah, no, they kind of left it in. I think like it would have been better if they expanded the game into survival stats being more of a thing, but they don't really. You eat to heal. You can knock yourself out. You can be poisoned and need to cure that, but that's a fucking ordeal. And I say that with such like anger. because what they did, they made this disease that makes you run faster, but like lowers your stats. And then they made it actually kind of difficult for a newbie to cure. And what would happen is you would go on an Ark server, and a really fucking fast person who would put all their stats into speed and also had this disease would go zoom, punch you, and then run away. So you would have this disease, and it would be this fucking thing for like 16 hours that you had to go through until you actually got a cure for it. Again, because I think Ark is made in the same sort of vein as like Rust. So like, oh, you control people with it? I guess we made our game good then, huh? It sucks. Right. What's the next thing I need to do? Or want to do? What do I want to do? I want to get more magazines. There's one up there, which previously was too much for me. Although I need to see if my weapons are all good, because the issue is I've run out of so many types of ammo that it's almost like, oh, don't take that because you're not going to be able to use it. I got 3 ammo for that. Okay, I got 36 now. Wait, hang on. Where did we get all this ammo from? Oh no, this is just stuff I stored. Gatling laser is fine. Shotgun. We don't really have any shotgun shells. So maybe it's time to put it away. I mean, you find shotgun shells often enough that it might be worth hanging on to. I'm not sure if the flamer is any good at all, because it does 7 damage. It sucks. So we're storing that. I've got a laser musket for some reason. I'm not sure where I got. Oh, I think I got that from the Dead Settler that I chainsawed. Unless there's a bunch of .45s in here, which there is not. This is also going away. Missile launcher. We come across missiles often enough. Still got ammo for this, but not that much. Even Toady, one of the Dwarf Fortress guys, knew that bathroom stuff would be too gross for the intricate simulation. Yeah, no, is it in RimWorld? I don't think so. It depends on the context, though, I think. Trying to think of games that had a bladder system, but the only game that comes to mind is Sims. Yeah, or a sim-like game, certainly. And then that was a thing of just, like, if things were going chaotically, every sim would just be peeing themselves, and they're just... Hence the clip, if you've ever seen me fail to get any version of The Sims working, and I just drew little scribble things, and I went, oh no, it's peed itself. Oh no, it peed itself. That was the joke. That I just kept doing that over and over again. Sometimes I go back and look through my clips, especially when I'm trying to delete the duplicates that people accidentally make. Just so if I get shouted out, it's actually something that contextually makes sense for the channel, and not just me going, oh yes, you know, having a conversation that's got like nothing to do with it. Yeah, we can store these. What was I saying? Oh yeah, bladder system. Selfish people going around intentionally spreading diseases. Video games are weird. On unrelated note, I'm low on COVID mess. I had a very strange experience today because I went to the doctor's and I came with a mask because I always do, because it's the doctors, right? Like, there's a chance. There is still a pandemic. People are still dying of the pandemic. Surely the people that work in the NHS would know this more than anybody else. But they were like, "Oh, do you want us to wear a mask?" And I was like, "Societally?" And then we just kind of bounced off. They seemed almost a little bit annoyed, and then like, we do a thing where the patient can have us to wear a mask or not. And I was like, yes, because I'm already wearing a mask, so figure. The thing is, I do think I have a condition, right? I do think I have a immune system condition, right? So it is actually important that happens. But I remember I said something like, yeah, well, there's still a pandemic, right? And one of the people, like, I couldn't see if he said anything or if he emoted anything, but I very much got the impression from him like that was an annoying thing for me to say. I'm just like, I'm sorry, I don't know if you've seen the statistics that are still being created about but I guess if doctors, I don't know, if doctors are like, well, the time is over, then maybe it's safe. I don't know, because it does still seem like people go to events with friends and they all get COVID. And I'm like, I can't get COVID because I know it would be bad for me. I know it would fuck me up. I cannot, you know, give it a sort of, oh, we'll see how it. I'm already tired enough. I could be fine. I just don't want to find out. Also, you should not get COVID at any point, even if you have a vaccine. You should not be getting COVID. It is bad for you in a permanent way. It feels weird to be still saying this. Right? Like, I have to keep reminding myself it's a pandemic. And I feel like I'm a weird hermit that lives at the edge of society every time I have to do that. The pandemic hasn't ended, but it hasn't. We could get rid of it, but we're not, because we've given up. Even as new versions keep getting created, it's. I'm sure everybody. I imagine people have felt this way. I don't think I'm saying anything new. Okay, so we don't actually have that many weapons right now. Then we got the shotgun. We got a chainsaw, which I'm not going to use for general combat. We got this pistol that's got no bullets. We got this sniper that's got barely any bullets. Oh, I don't like that sound. Okay. I guess it's only if you hit it that it blows up. We're in year 3. No, we're in year 4. Because it started in 2019, COVID-19. It's 2023, right? Yeah, I had to check. People don't understand when I tell them that. I remember, I did think that it would go away really quickly like it does in the game Pandemic. Or the very similar game, which I can't remember the name of it. Once we got a vaccine, I genuinely was like, yeah, and we're all gonna celebrate and have a big like orgy parties or whatever outside, and we're all gonna, yes, it's finally over, and it's gonna be a hard ending to it. And it's like, yeah, Plague Inc, that's it. Started in 2020s for reals. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, no, you're right. I just kind of wave my hands and go, because it's easier than thinking about. So much stuff happened to me in that period of time as well. Like my cat died. That really sucked, because it was like the only thing really like holding my like family situation together. I think did eventually get a new cat, but it was a while afterwards. And yeah, and like the last of my friends that I had from like secondary school and stuff were all increasingly like right wing, to the point where I couldn't even have conversations with them anymore. Like there's nothing to, I couldn't fix that. I couldn't. Right, see, I've turned this ghoul thing off, and yet there's all these ghouls here. So have I really turned anything off? Yeah, no, so loads of friends I didn't have anymore, and then also like didn't even have my cat, and then also like my dad just got kind of weird in a way that I was like not ready to stand for anymore. But then there's been positives, like coming out to everybody as trans instead of being sort of like secretly trans that I was, and also like finally moving out properly. That was all big. Right, we've spent too much time here. We need to try to travel. Oh yeah, also because they were like, oh, if everyone runs out of money and we're also lockdowning them, they might murder us, so we're gonna give them some money. And that gave me a independence that I'd not had, because they kept fucking throwing me off whatever version of benefits they have, and they've still tried. I've managed to keep it going by just being like incredibly pathetic and stressed out and anxious about it, just completely to them, just like, no, I need this because I'm gonna not be able to afford to live, and I'm gonna die as a result. Well, it's not exactly what I said. Managed to keep it. Though I am worried that they'll be like, whoa, what's this Twitch channel? Wait, I know who that is. Time to take it away because that's work. It's like, if you actually paid me more money on UC, maybe I wouldn't have to stream. I like to stream, don't get me wrong, but it is my job, unfortunate as that is. For less than minimum wage, for way less than minimum wage. Even when I was doing well, it was still working out to like £2 an hour, which is far below minimum wage. But I need more money. I gotta eat and live, and there's so many things like shoes and stuff that I can't even think about purchasing. I hate that it's misty. This is my least favorite weather. If it wasn't for the really, really nice looking nights, I would remove this mod just because of this. But it's supposed to be a consideration, right? You're like, oh, do you want to travel when it's sunny or when it's all stormy? Because it's gonna be hard when it's stormy. Ooh, I think that's the idea, I think. Oh, mole rats. What were these for a mole rat? 7 shotgun shells? Oh fuck. 1, 2. As efficiently as possible. They barely even scratched me. Trying to work backwards. Kiddo was 2.5. Wife was pregnant when it all kicked off. Yeah, there's a lot of people did because they were indoors all the time. Not that I'm saying this is the same in your case, but like a lot of people ended up having kids and stuff like that. But that's weird. I think about like my feeling as a child growing up in the 90s is that very clearly we were failed to be protected by the generation above us. I guess really realistically they didn't stop the 80s from happening, and that led to so many like miserable things. There's more to it than that, and it's longer and it's more complicated, and you know, most people don't have power individually. They would if they were collective, but like convincing people of that is a whole process. But I feel even more than that, we have let down the people who are children now. You know, we failed to make this world safe or sensible even further than what it already was. like we kind of have to, like, when they're adults, like sort of beg them for forgiveness. I feel a little bit like, I'm sorry we didn't, you know, we could have sorted this, but instead we just let this happen. I know it's not as straightforward as that, but still, that's I do feel this guilt, and I don't think it's wrong to feel that way. Oh fuck. Big load of raiders, don't want to fight. Just gonna run until they leave me alone. Oh, there's a dog. Just a single dog. Something's blowing up behind me. Mixer shut down just as the US government said, okay, so for this new classification of visa, you're not allowed to earn money. That sadly all worked out. Wasn't Mixer, wait, no, I'm thinking of something else. I don't know what that is. Yeah, there were a lot of like fuckery things happened pretty consistently, and now, even now, like society is still getting worse. We're still not stopping the things that are making it worse. It's easy to get depressed about that, but like I don't know, I almost take it as a drive to do better, right? Like, I see how bad it is, so I'm pushing myself. But I can't, to be honest, I can't really look after myself, to be honest. It's hard to admit that and feel, you know, like I'm so like verbose and everything, and I can talk about loads of complex issues, but it's like, sometimes I can't even fucking get dressed, you know? Like I can't figure out like important things that I'm supposed to do. I'm just not designed that way. And nobody's designed to live by themselves, I suppose. I don't live by myself, but like no one's supposed to do that stuff by themselves. I really can't. So it's like, how am I supposed to also then raise a culture of you know, people to fight these issues and stuff? I guess that's what I keep saying, right? You can't do it as an individual. You have to find other people. Right. So the raiders here, and I'll save it before we go in, have a mini nuke that last time I was here killed me every single time, but now I have mini nukes, so I can kill them first. Oh, is the upcoming rival to Twitch, and then Microsoft bought it and renamed it. That's one I didn't hear about. I did hear obviously Glamesh, and there was some other one that Ninja got bought to. Basically, it's funny. It's really funny because nobody seems to understand that the big thing about streaming is it's like population, and I think in a less capitalized internet that we would recognize that kind of expand, like if there was a way that YouTube, and dare I even say Facebook, although really not really, because Facebook can't be trusted, the other companies can't be trusted, but Facebook especially can't be trusted, but like YouTube and Twitch and whatever is like maybe TikTok or something, if there was some kind of like, oh, I've just got this program and it will watch any of the streams on any of these platforms and it will show them all, and then they can raid each other even though it's like cross-platform, like something that kind of recognizes and puts those together. I think that would just be better for streaming altogether. Already I am looking into I mean, I'm not going to do it at the moment because the computer won't fucking take it, but already I'm kind of looking into how can I use other platforms to stream at the same time, to sort of, because the biggest thing about the biggest reason I'm on Twitch, aside from like knowing people, is the size of the platform, is the number of people that you have access to just kind of automatically. Very easy to have your stream just sort of die alone off in another platform that no one's ever heard of. A lot of people have heard of Twitch. If I was to say, maybe not like just a random person in the street, but like people I know who like aren't on this, if I mention Twitch, they'd be like, oh yeah, that's like the gaming live streaming site or whatever, you know, they probably understand that. And you know, maybe even YouTube, I suppose, although I don't get the impression that that's so good for streaming. It seems to me, from my perspective, to be more of a thing of like, if you're already making videos, you can also stream them, and that seems to be how the streaming is. It doesn't seem like a rival to streaming. It just seems like a functionality that they've also included. British people say YouTube. I love that whole, when that was, I feel like there was a time where that just suddenly became like a really big thing. I think it's hilarious. I'm so into that. Because first of all, British people just by default need to be taken down a peg at any time. Oh fuck, they're firing a nuke at me. So that's great. Hello, Raider Dreadnought. It's been a while since I've seen one of you. Oops, did your head explode? Kind of weird to explode someone's head and then pick up their helmet afterwards. It's like, well, it clearly doesn't exist anymore, right? Oh, hello. Damn it. Dog? 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 Sorry, I was saying dog a lot there. I couldn't process what I was supposed to be doing, especially because I keep picking things without any bullets in them. That's a level 1 attack dog. Pow, pow, pow. That was pretty good. What? I didn't see what that was until it hit me. Oh good, something apparently died. At PAX East one year, I was approached by someone outside the convention center who went, so sell me a mixer, tell me why should I move from Twitch? What's so good that I need to change? And my reply was basically, don't. If you like Twitch and you have a good home there, then stay with it, work on that. Yeah. Well, cause I mean, I'm gonna stream on TikTok simultaneously if I can get that set up, if my computer can take it, which I think is kind of a graphic dependent thing. But that's like a back project, right? Like it's not as important as the improving the fidelity of the stream. But really even that, it's like it's a supplementary thing, right? Like I've seen it bring people into channels and fuck, they got me. so like that my interest is supplementing something that already exists. I would never get involved enough in TikTok to be familiar with its like community. TikTok sucks because yeah, people have been awful to me on Twitch who I've been close to. So there's kind of a thing of like, well, if I'm, you know, actually just randoms are easier to deal with in that sense, I guess. But yeah, no, I wouldn't want to get into like thinking about TikTok. But I didn't like that my Chinese handler and I didn't know what my local what? You didn't like your Chinese handler and I didn't know where your local FBI officers was how to break in. I feel like that's a joke, but also I have heard about people having like when they go to China having people basically say how they can and can't use social media. Although the thing I always say though is like Twitch is owned by Amazon. Twitch is owned by Amazon. Like, who's worse in what context? Amazon is, because of its locality, more likely to be a danger to you than the Chinese government. At least when China spies on you, they're not going to share it with, you know, your local government because they consider themselves out on opposite sides. Facebook will fucking change the results of your local elections, you know, like it's no different to the all of the stuff of like the Snowden files. If anything, I think the Snowden files is probably worse. Depending on what context we're talking about. Hit them in the head. I know, I'm doing this thing again where like someone tells a joke and I'm just like, let me just come down, let me just make sure that we understand what the truth is, because humor is, you know, like, I do have, it's almost a compulsion, I guess, to be like, you need correct information. I don't know, more of a talking point. Dog. Kill with a single shot? Killed with a single shot. Problem is I got so few bullets. What can I use? Oh, hello. Alright, they're dead. Oh, that was a mini nuke. One of them must have picked it up. I must have got them and they picked it up. Yeah, indeed, joke due to TikTok sonar answers. Yeah, but every single website answers to the in the UK, the GCHQ. Almost all of them in a Western platform anyway. To the NSA, to Canada, America, Britain, Australia, New Zealand. Is that it? There's like a Five Eyes and then there's like a 12 Eyes as well that I think contains things like Germany. It's, you know, which is bigger and there's more of it, so the potential is worse, right? Like if you say something the wrong way or whatever. Their repression is worse than our repression. Sometimes there are obviously things that are worse. Like, you know, I was gonna say, oh well, you can't really protest, and then it was like, can we really even protest here? You know? Like, well, did find it fun after rumor of TikTok getting banned last month was getting more noise. An alternative app shot up in the rankings, which was also made by TikTok's parent company. Yeah. There is kind of some truth to the TikTok getting banned, but it's actually more of a case of specifically America and specifically, or not specifically TikTok, basically, I can't remember what the actual law proposed is, but it's about internet censorship. It's about more rigorously controlling it than it is already with things like SOPA, which we were supposed to stop and then we didn't. And they've been running rampant and determining who can be seen and who can't on the basis of what an advertiser wants. Copyright and advertising have so much fucking power. You could murder someone in front of 100 people and go that you like I did this to be evil, and then deny every single time you go to court, and get less time in prison than potentially a copyright infraction. It's like obviously these things have been so outweighed. I'm not saying that I agree with like the legal system, but just to use that as a point. Where's that? It's Carmex, isn't it? I want to do more stealthy damage. I want them to die so they don't kill me. Comics. There we go. Just don't really like TikTok's format. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I'll be more openly critical stuff like that, I guess. I don't like the autoplay. When YouTube introduced autoplay, the first thing that happened was UKIP got a massive fucking flood of members and messaging and stuff like that because they just immediately took advantage of it. And even now, autoplay on YouTube occasionally will do stuff like that. I don't like how much it's, and this is becoming a more common thing with technology, that it's like, I'm taking this out of your hands. Like, you don't get to determine how you use this. We get to determine how you use this. I don't like that. That stuff feels so bad. Especially when we're fighting for things like body autonomy with being trans and having abortions and stuff like that, right? Wait, they missed? I was gonna let them kill me. Oh, never mind. Let's try that again. I can't stealth up to them close enough is the issue. So the way that I use TikTok is I will see them usually on Tumblr or some other website, and if I think the person who made the TikTok is good, I will open the TikTok app. I will very quickly try to stop it playing whatever, often quite traumatic things I've found on TikTok. It's been a fairly consistent experience for me. I'll follow something. I'll follow that person and then I'll close TikTok, and that's how I use TikTok. And it's the same. Like I'm gonna simultaneously stream on it, but like I'm not gonna be watching it. I'm not gonna be really interacting other than through a chat, which I'm mostly gonna be like, hey, come over to Twitch, come over to Twitch. I'm mostly just not gonna be interacting with that at all. And most of even my like I guess legitimization of TikTok is mostly just like, well, it's got a lot of people on it, it's a big platform. That's not really a good reason. There's part of me that's like, well, if that's how people want to enjoy that, then that's up for them. But it is unhealthy. It's designed to be unhealthy more than I think many of the social media really ever has been. But then there is also a part of me that goes like, the environment's changing all the time, right? And stuff that like doesn't work for our generation isn't necessarily going to be the same. Like there's loads of things that we learned how to use the internet effectively and how to like, not click on dodgy links and like not get persuaded by actors and stuff like that. Things that we learned how to deal with, things like ad block and whatever. Like we don't even use the way that we do the internet in its like default way. So like what's to say, there's not ways of thinking or ways of dealing with it that people who have grown up with it have come to use and understand. Oh, for fuck's sake. They see me so fast. I need to get faster. All I need to do is just nuke one that's kind of in the center of the group. I don't need to see all of them to do that. Where's my comics? Comics. No, that's a carrot flower that gave me 32 32 rads. Fantastic. Don't we started on the TTS? They seem to love. Yeah, no, there's only like one. Hi, here is my day. I did see what I thought was really good. Someone got the it's like the speech from it's like I think it's a science fiction. It's I cannot speak and yet I must scream or something. There's like a speech where a robot talks about how much they hate humans, and they used the TikTok TTS to do that. And some people were like, oh, I don't know, I hate this, and then other people were like, no, this is really clever because this voice cannot express anger. and it's saying all these disgusting, awful things. I have no mouth, but I must scream. Yeah, no, I was like, oh yeah, no, this is actually like very interesting because that's like, imagine like if you know Alexa just being like really nice. Alexa, subscribe to Hughes of Rosemary on Twitch. Yes. Sorry, that's a little prank I like to play. I don't actually really know how Alexa works, but my opinion is if you have an Alexa that you're opening yourself up to these things. I think it's okay for people to prank you, because why would you have a microphone that you didn't control in your house listening to what you said? And I know people say, oh, it only initiates when I say stuff, and I'm like, well, how does it know to initiate if it's not constantly listening? There are some situations where people have to live with Alexas. For example, people's... Holy shit, did I make him misfire? Like people's landlords and stuff put freaking Alexas in their house, and it's like a requirement. But you can put a little Faraday cage over it to stop it from working, and then you can take that off when your landlord comes back and just be like, oh, it's just broken. I don't know what's wrong with it. If you don't know a Faraday cage, it's just essentially, it's just some metal with like some holes in it. It's like the stuff that you see in your microwave, because Faraday Genius was like, oh, this... I mean, he did lots of other things with like microwaves. That's not the only thing that he did, just invent the Faraday cage. But yeah, no, it really stops waves in their tracks. That's why you don't get microwaved when you have the microwave on. Although there is a lot... I'm amazed actually how many like people's parents I've heard about that didn't like people standing in the microwave when it was on, and it's like, no, it's fine. You got a Faraday cage. Like the microwave's gonna leak or something. No, it's so safe. Oh, we've crashed. I thought I killed Boomer. Right, yeah, that's fully crashed. It's the weather effects and it's the VATs. For some reason, those two things combined. I wonder if it spiked the GPU. No, but it did get pretty high. Right, okay, let's close that. Open it again, there we go. Hey Aldo, good to see you. I'm playing Fallout 4, quite difficult. I added a bunch of ghoul mods, but they just meant that there was just ghouls everywhere all the time, and they kept coming back. So I need to tweak those a little bit. I'm trying to kill a raider. I'm trying to kill a group of raiders so I can take their magazine, but one of them has a nuke launcher, and if they so much as look at me, they will launch a nuke at me and I'll die. But I think I'm powerful enough that I can just take them on, which I couldn't do the last time I saw them. Let's skip that. We've seen that often enough. Do I have an issue with short form content as I use Reels and YouTube Shorts, but I just don't feel the need for a third app fighting for my time. I mean, Vine obviously showed that Vine almost kind of invented short form content, right? I guess it's interesting that we call it stuff like that now. I guess because they were like video essays, or but like a what was it, 10 seconds or something. I keep thinking I should make short form content in the style of a Vine, right? Because there's obviously something to that. The only reason it went away is because all the people on it tried to unionize. Yeah, there's no reason why we can't make Vines. We can limit ourselves. We can set our own limit and we can make Vines. We should do that, I think. Ooh, big crab. Sorry, flashing. I didn't realize that would flash so much. Road work ahead. Sure hope it does. What's the best Vine I've ever seen? I don't know, but there was a lot of stuff where like, you know, it's the jokes contained within, because it's just such a short amount of time. Comedically, it's fantastic. It's rare that you get a long joke. The longest joke I've ever seen told, and I would talk about this all the time. If you've ever seen Roscoe often does roleplay, And at one point, he, early on in his stream, kept playing Grandstands to the point where it sort of got involved with the roleplay that he was doing. And then he arbitrarily, well, not arbitrarily, I guess based on a dice roll, killed his like most popular character, which, brave of him. As a role player, I respect that. Like, 'cause sometimes characters do have to die. They brought him back in a different thing, and I think that's fine too. But so to juxtapose the terrible sadness of it happening, he was just playing Grandstand, and he's just like looking at his corpse going, and I thought that was funny. And then when they had a funeral for the character later on, he found like a slowed down version of Grandstand. And it just, to me, that's one of the best jokes ever. It's so contextual, right? Because you have to have been there in the stream and stuff. Like, really good streaming. Hang on. Nope, that's danger. Come on, hit me with your nuke. Hit me with your nuke. There we go. Right, let's try this again. Yeah, well, I mean, is that a long joke, or is that just the parts of the joke are separated? What's the longest joke? There's like stories, I guess, that people tell. In stand-up, not all stand-ups like this, but certainly some very good stand-up is like the whole thing will be a long story, and then you'll have like callbacks and stuff. What's the longest joke? Or is that it? Is comedy just sort of in the short part? Because wit's a big part of comedy, right? Like the speed of coming up with something to say. You do a stealthy nuke? Is that possible? I mean, it did do a lot of damage to them. Right. Who's alive? You're alive. And now you're dead. You're alive. And now you're still alive. Please be alive? I mean, dead? We're doing one of these two things. We just shoot them fast enough before they get up the hill. Oh, hello. Oh, fuck, don't move. Don't move, it means I can't shoot you. Bonk. Right, you seem pretty dead. I'm gonna shoot that so it doesn't shoot me. Right, you're still alive. And you're dead. Is that all of them? Oh, there's one more. And they're... The irony is not lost on me. So that the fucking last one killed me. Is that irony? I mean, it's not, it's ironic. I guess it's irony, it's not necessarily ironic, but because that's the whole thing. Like, people say ironic, but irony is like means one thing and says another, I think I was told. But that's not, I don't know. Irony seems to be a bit broader than that. I guess it's ironic in the sense the expectation was that I was done, but actually I was closest to death. So does that make it ironic? I don't know. Surprised AJ lasted as long as he did, because he had quite a few close encounters before that. I really respect any role player who can really make lasting change with their character or to their character. I don't think he likes me anymore, but Dirty Fisherman was a really good role player, because like when he got injured, and it lasted for a while, and he like role played it out, and that's fantastic. It's hard to have the sort of discipline to keep that up, especially if you enjoy your character like bouncing around being silly, and then it's like, well, they got a broken leg, so they can't do that anymore. You have to be inventive and come up with new stuff. No, I respect that, because one of there's so many things about roleplay that you can do to make it more immersive, and people getting into situations where they're blasting each other to pieces, and then everyone's fine fucking 5 minutes later after a hospital visit. I'm like, no, you've done that badly. You've cheapened everything else. You're not immortal. You need to play like you're not, and then when you unfortunately do get into that situation, you need to properly acknowledge that. And I know, again, there's also this important thing. I feel like as I talk a lot more about roleplay, especially as we start trying to put some of these theories into action, right? It's important to recognize as much as I'm like, roleplay is a craft and that's important, it's also gameplay as well. So like, is it right to expect players to do stuff that's going to be miserable for them in their experience and stuff like that? Like, and you know, we're all like, it shouldn't happen, but it does happen, right? People can be mean to your character and like maybe take things a little bit too far and potentially put you in life-threatening situations more than you would like. So like, that's why they have it, so the player themselves determines if they die or not, to kind of stop people from just doing stuff like that. Has the game crashed? The game's crashed again. The game crashed again. We're gonna get through this. I am enjoying it though, actually, the repeatedly trying to get through this camp of raiders. There's less raiders than I remember though. Irony is the exact opposite of that song by Alanis Morissette. Alanis. Wait, that's the I know who that is. I always say her name wrong, but I know exactly who you're talking about, right? She's like a big singer in the sort of 2000s. Also, she sings in that way, which I know it comes from hip hop. I just don't know where. Where they're like, I'm gonna sing like this, da da dee da da, sort of kind of thing that everyone was doing for some reason. Which I'm glad they stopped doing, because I know, like what. I need to find. It's so hard to like Google a sound. Like, where does this come from? If anything was going to, I thought it'd be the cannibals. I'll be honest, I learned a lot about roleplay and kind of accepting the idea of an antagonist in roleplay, because there was a lot with the characterization of them that I was like, well, I don't like it how they're just always at the upper hand all the time. And you know, I don't know, maybe that is a legitimate criticism, but there was times where I was like, I don't like this person because I don't like the way they're role-playing. I got a bit too attached and defensive of the character. One of the things I think is going to be really important for me to do when I am doing a lot of role-play stuff is reminders for the audience, like persistently. I don't know, it could be anything. It could be something could come up on chat or something, or even like a redemption that's just like, hey, remember everybody, just because our characters are being awful doesn't mean like we dislike each other. And it's complex because people will get emotionally involved, and that's actually, it kind of is okay, because it means that, you know, the character's motivations are going to be better. Like, you should give an example that I'm familiar with. If you're on stage and you're having two characters like, and you get really emotional, and that the other person like acts better and stuff, it's still gonna feel like they're being shouted at, like a little bit. It is still gonna drive them. It's we would not pretend that was like devoid of emotion and conflict and stuff like that. The difference is improv, and also like as much as people can be quite witty role players, they also do want the character to win. And it's very hard to get people that don't, even if they, you know, they try their best, they're still probably gonna do that. Kaboom! Right. Now it's just a case of, you're kidding me, it's crashed. Maybe I just leave it for a second. No, it's crashed so bad it's brought up the start bar on the bottom, which, I wonder if it's worth trying to clear the weather, actually. Because the weather's obviously the thing that causes it. For fuck's sake, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My grindy Fallout content isn't functioning the way I want it to. It sounds like it would break the key fabe, having a disclaimer. Oh, you mean like the like immersion of the audience. It's worth thinking about, because there will be things where like it could, the stream could be a very different shape, and that's kind of something I'm like, oh, I need to make sure I preserve the bits that people like, but it is going to be a different experience. I guess eventually I'll just learn to sort of balance them all together, but And there are some streams that go, and I fucking so much respect because I don't even know how I would do this, where the stream is so immersive that they tend not to even talk over what's going on. They'll type in chat as to respond to people. That's impressive. That's really impressive. I don't know that I would want to do that because I think maybe there's a level of interaction that I would want to keep. But I'm kind of there was some like it's shitty, but like there were some good role players who unfortunately were like big racists and stuff, or were friends of big racists, or were involved with lots of shitty people. But there was a thing that I observed when I first started researching, you know, what Twitch is and like where's the money and where's the audience and what's exciting, and GTA roleplay was like a big thing, and that was kind of why I was like, oh, I want to get into streaming because I would like to participate in that and do it well. But there was a thing of role players who were just, you know, consistently keeping story going and keeping things happening, and it's like it was interesting to follow, and they still would interrupt stuff, you know, in between stuff and be like, yeah, thanks for sub, thanks, yeah, thanks, oh, yeah, amazing, oh, hype train, all that kind of stuff. It's possible to balance that stuff and still, you know, as an audience member, kind of, you know, you almost you don't even think about all that stuff happening. I'm looking for, it'll be at the bottom, won't it? Is there not a weather holotape? I thought I had a holotape for the weather, unless it's somewhere else and it's got a different name. No. Is it in the settings? Mod config? No. Maybe if there's like a bed somewhere, is there like a bed somewhere nearby that I could sleep in? Just so we could get past the weather. Like something weird. There is, isn't there? There's like a weird ridge bed. I feel like I remember. Maybe could be a bed up here. It does seem like they want us to go this way, so there are a lot of beds in the game, but they could do with being more beds. Yeah, it's something because I've been thinking, I will say, because I've been thinking a lot about roleplay in the stream and like, you know, how it's in many ways it's like this grand destination that I've been trying to get to for months, and align everything the right way. I'm very nervous about fucking it up, and like to a point where like I think it might actually affect my ability to do it initially, and I need to be very I need to be very gentle with myself. I need to recognize that like it's okay to not do it perfectly. Like that is sort of a thing in roleplay, and it is sort of a thing in streaming as well. The few recent, again, I was saying, like, I think it's because my period just brings me to like whatever my lowest mental state is, that just anything that could be a worry is a worry, and I was getting really in my head, and I was getting paranoid and all sorts of stuff about like not doing the stream well, and like you know, and I've seen, you know, I never really had a time where like view number was something that really affected me. If it jumps down pretty drastically, I guess I do get a bit like, oh, I should change content or something. But really, I'd never really had, other than like last week, I think I just started to get into my head about it for some reason. But then I'll hear other streamers talk about it, and they'll say the same things I'm worried about. But because I'm outside of that, because I'm listening to them and I'm thinking about that, I'm like, they don't need to worry. It's fine. It's fine. So today that's where I've come to with it. I'm like, yeah, no, it's fine. Maybe it's because my period ended, but because I feel very I feel very mentally healthy today, I have to say. It started sometime last night. I just stopped feeling perpetually bad. I think it's just because I just kind of have, even though like there's lots of things I need to do and things I need to get and whatever, my overall feeling today is that I've got all my ducks in a row. I was surprised it was the date that it was, because I had an appointment, Cannot go that way. Oh, interesting. But I did that, and that was fine. And then everything else is just a case of either like waiting for something else to happen, or you know, just relaxing, enjoying myself. So I do feel like I've got my ducks in a row. I keep saying that. Ducks in a row. Yeah, that's it. My ducks are in a row. And that's gonna, I mean, once we get a GPU funded, which is inevitably gonna happen at X amount of time, because even if no one puts any money into it, I'll be able to put some money into it. Wait, what's happening? Are they being attacked? What are they being attacked by? Whatever it was, it really shot down one of those raiders, huh? I saw their health just like disappear. Is it robots? It's robots. Oh my god, it's like it's the gunners. The gunners are attacking the raiders? I've never seen that before. That's exciting. I just let them finish each other off then. Well, that isn't that fun. I never even considered that they would be opposite factions. But yeah, no, it makes sense. What am I gonna do later today? I've been playing Crusader Kings 2 again, even though I own Crusader Kings 3. Oh shit! Oh fuck! How did you get here? No, 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 no. There's not really any way to run back here, but at least maybe they can't get here. Something's blowing up. I'm hoping it's the raiders. This has become a freeway fight now. No? Oh, hello. Yeah, no, I don't know if people know Crusader Kings that well, but essentially, the more DLC you have, the more factions you can play as. And there's one faction that, technically speaking, you can't play as the person in charge. For some reason, it just doesn't let you do that, which is annoying. But in the same way as you can't really play as the Pope, because it's all about who inherits and stuff, and the Pope's determined by the cardinals. So I've been playing as the Western Protectorate, which is essentially China's been around for a long time. Like, really has been. It's been an empire for a long time, but into sort of Middle Asia, I suppose, they had these little protectorates, and then they had like trade routes and stuff like that, and they've just sort of, they put it into the game. They had a whole DLC because there's all these things where you can like send away to the Emperor of China and like get little perks and stuff, but they didn't want to add China onto the whole map, because I guess that would have meant they'd had to, you know, they would have to add all of that whole area. I personally would prefer that they had, but I do kind of get why they didn't. So I've been playing as one of the hardest people to progress in that game, because it's all about like having good marriages so that you have alliances, and then gaining new territory, which isn't like the only objective of the game. You could just work on having a single province and try and like marry your way into as much money, because as well, if you're like the last person alive in a chain of a family, you inherit a lot of money, so you can make money that way. There's lots of ways to play it, which is why I like it so much. Game crashed again. Right. I need to take us out of this area so we can get rid of the storm, because this storm is obviously crashing. This is happening more often than it used to. Yep, it's because of the graphics card, because I'm looking, it jumped to 100% for 3D, and that's when the crash happened. So yeah, no, it's the graphics card's getting older. What if I just took the Storms mod off? I think I might do. Actually, close this game. Close this game. Turn this mod off. Where is it? Storms? Storm? Is it not listed here? Oh, it'll be in plugins or something, won't it? Digital style. Does you think the Horde mod is very unstable? What, the stuff with the zombies? Yeah, I mean, I did make it weirder because I have combined like a few things together. True Storms. ESM. Disable. Right, that should run. Darker Knights doesn't work. But then Darker Knights has not worked at any point. So okay, there we go. we'll load it without the storm. I guess tomorrow I'll do some tweaking with the ghoul stuff to try, because what I wanted to make happen was like there was more of a danger. The problem is like the same thing I had with the rad roaches. So just having more enemies isn't necessarily like more interesting to play as or to watch. I don't know. I guess it's fun to see someone destroy loads of stuff. I watched some of my own stream back just to see like you know, what's interesting about it, like what do I find interesting. And actually watching me just like mop up enemy after enemy after enemy, I was like, hey, this actually is kind of fun. I actually am enjoying this more than I was playing it at the time, to be honest, which I think is funny. So that's a thing. Fallout, the Fallout thing, I want to get it I do want to get all the magazines, but I don't know if I've got that much time left in Fallout, to be honest. It's one of the few things I've played this long. But it's like you know, Steen was doing, was it Fallout 3 or something, and he did get to a point where he was just like, nah, I've had enough of Fallout. It would have made sense to try and do the story, I suppose. I just really like the idea of trying to get as many perks as possible, but it's not actually that straightforward. You really have to fucking go out there, and the game takes longer as a result, right? I thought I turned the storm off. Why is there still a storm? Is this just a vanilla storm? Or does it look different? Is this what it normally looks? Okay, this is probably what it normally looks like, isn't it? Because it's not as yeah, it's not as cloudy. Huh, okay. So it's a semi vanilla modded storm. Can I reach that from here? Yes. So what I should do, instead of trying to sneak closer, digital style. Where's my comics? It's up here, isn't it? Hit them in the head. Yay! Sneak attacks for 5.5x damage. Right, that should have killed anything even remotely close to there. Yep, it did. Peow. Followed by... Peow. Followed by... Peow. Ah, fuck, I don't have AP for that. I mean, it is fun to have a big gun like this. Don't pick up the fat man. Oh, they did! Oh, look at it! Look at it go! Wait, that's it. Well, no, there's one left. Somewhere. Nearby? In the rocks? It's very important that I kill them, because otherwise they'll pick up the fat... Oh, hello. Oh, there you are. Dead, please. Kaboom. Right, there we go. We did it. Cunning lever right leg. I might just stop picking up legendaries, you know? If I don't need them.
Call me Charmer.
Outpost Samoa. Wait, this is one of the ones with a work... yeah, there's a workbench. Astoundingly awesome tales. Do 5% damage at night. Well, that's interesting. I can now use this outpost. Fantastic. Some mini nukes. Yes, please. I used to have loads of them. Oh, wait, you've got mini nukes as well. Wait, there was more than one fat man here? Huh. Either that or you got them by picking it up, because that's how the game works. I don't know. We did it. It took me way more attempts than I was expecting, right? Excuse me. Hang on. Are you not? No. Okay, I have to destroy it. That's the only option given to me. Ow. Don't kill me. I only just got here. I'm a fool. I'm a... right. I was literally like, I can't believe it took me so many tries. Alright, this is definitely the last try to take it. But yeah, no, it was physically impossible when I was here before. I would get shot and then I would get nuked. Whereas getting shot doesn't seem so bad because I've got enough resistance. Remember to take comics for people who need to be calm. Please do sneak damage. No, it just did regular damage. I guess they saw me. It didn't count as stealthing anymore. Pow! Pow! Oh, definitely get that so it doesn't kill me again. Whee! Whee! Oh, is that all of them? Nope, there's you. And then there should be... Uh-oh. Oh, there you are. I think I've got two separate things that make hitting stuff in the head easier. One's the McCready one, and then I think the other one was one of the like scoped picks or something. And it's weird though, because I think you can also get legendaries that do that, maybe, if I remember correctly. So you can make the head the most accurate part of the body, which I think is very silly. But it does mean you can just chain headshot after headshot after headshot. Right, we did it. We're alive. Let's save it so we don't have to do that again. I got a bad habit of not remembering to save. And I think we'll probably end for it soon. I was looking at my stats, my Twitch stats, because Slashy's been looking at hers a bit. And it was interesting because it said my average start time was exactly 4, and I was like, hey, because it is, but by design. And then I think it also said that my average stream length was about 4 hours, or at least, or I don't know if it was like average. I think it was like expected stream length or something. And I was supposed to be a 3-hour stream, and I've kind of like pushed it up to 4. Just because usually these days do stuff that I enjoy that much that it ends up going that long anyway. But that's a very like informal thing. I don't know. Maybe we keep to more of a 4-hour sort of thing. We can't do the like when it goes to 7 hours, it's too much and it makes me so tired for like a long time. Because the unfortunate thing is as much as, you know, it's great to make content for people and do stuff, if I'm too exhausted to even do it, it's not going to be very good. Last week in particular, I will say, I got so tired consistently, kind of because of doing a bit too much, that I felt like none of the content I was producing was any good. I got way too in my own head about it. Whereas today because I made sure to rest over the weekend. I had plenty of rest. I did try and keep within a good schedule, but some things are impossible. But overall, the main objective was to get enough rest. I feel completely different. I feel so positive about the stream in comparison, you know? And it really just comes down to sleep. Sleep is so important, and if anything, it's more important for me and all my conditions and stuff. And yeah, there's other things as well. It's not the only factor, but like, yeah, no, sleep had a very clear or rest, even not even necessarily sleep, but like rest had such an obvious advantage that helped me. Right, so we've got almost within this corner of the map, almost every single magazine. I can't remember why that one was difficult to get. I think that one's a railroad one, so I can't access it. This whole place for some reason is so weird. And then I imagine the ones on the coast will all be their own thing. There's loads in the sort of there's a bunch down here, and then there's a few that are like in their own building specifically. The one in Vault 81, or is that a quest? Oh, that's a bobblehead. So actually, there's not that many more to get. Most of them are just, oh, these are all bobbleheads out here. Look, bobble. That's interesting. I've never even seen that island before. Yeah, there's a lot of bobbleheads down here. We might actually be getting closer to having the magazines than I would have thought. Well, that's exciting. Because I need to put more effort into getting those now. We can try and see if we can pick up one just quickly as like a last thing. But if it takes too long, I won't. Right, where's the flat space that this vertibird can go? Probably around here somewhere. Doink. Right, I've only got 9 bullets on this thing, so we probably need to use this gun a bit more. What was it I used so much bullet? It was like Nuka World, basically. I feel like that I used so many bullets. To the point where I'm like, do I need to get the buff that gets you more ammo from containers? Do I need to rank that up? Actually, we probably could right now. Even more ammo. There's a chance to gain ammo when firing the last round in your clip. That's interesting. I mean, more caps wouldn't be a bad idea. There's a chance of enemies exploding in a shower of caps when you kill them. Yes. Oh, okay. We spent all the points that we had. Because then at least we can buy more ammo that way. Collectively, having the two of them together, I'm sure, is very good. But weird issue to have. Oh, I don't have enough bullets. There is a DLC that lets you craft bullets, but as much as I'm like, yeah, eventually they would just do that, right? I kind of feel like the way that you scavenge bullets in Fallout is better. Maybe. I guess you still have to scavenge for the materials to make the bullets, so it is kind of the same thing. But I mean, even just like you kill an enemy, you pick up their bullets. Like that seems good. I guess that doesn't go away. I'm just not sure necessarily, because any game that's got crafting, right, that's got resources and stuff like that, especially with the way that they've got base building, there's usually a way to exploit that, and then it gets a little bit too, you know, like, oh, I've found the perfect way to exploit this, and I enjoy finding those exploits, right? Like I do this in a lot of games I play, is I try and find a way of manipulating whatever crafting or whatever system that it has to work that way. I'm pretty sure I know what that is down there. That's like the greaser camp. Because the issue is to change the paint of the power armor. So I reckon we should go down this road. I reckon we should go down this way. Oh, we could swim over from the castle, but it does look like a bit of a swim. So we'll go from here. Like how Metro used ammunition as currency. Yeah, I seem to remember, like, I don't remember them saying it in the Walking Dead comic, but I do remember them saying in the Walking Dead TV show, the guy's like, oh, we should craft ammunition because that's essentially going to be currency. I'm like, yeah, it makes more sense. something that's got a persistent value, right? And even if it's not ammo, just like ammo vouchers. Although I guess there's no way of standardizing that between survivors, right? Someone's gonna give you a voucher, it's like, well, I'm never gonna see them again. Is that a... what is that? The raddest stag. That's funny. Yeah, so I don't know. In the there's so many things that you have to say. Well, this would have to happen. This have to happen. This. If you brush all those aside, if you suspend your disbelief, a sort of post-apocalypse society in the style of something like Walking Dead or Fallout or whatever, it does make sense to me. Because every single person is a gunslinger or a potential gunslinger anyway. I guess there's a whole thing with like, you know, adventure economy. I've seen, it's interesting, both my sister for her EU4 RuneScape mod and me playing the Elder Scrolls, the Elder Kings is the name of the mod for Crusadings 2, that's the Elder Scrolls in Crusadings 2. They both have these mechanics where like, oh no, adventurers have flooded the market because they're too busy breaking into Draug tombs and taking all of the ancient swords up. And it's funny because I kind of remember having that experience of like having loads of ancient Nord swords to sell to the point where the shops didn't have any more money. Although they don't have a local economy system the same way. I don't think they have any at all. I think it's just what the things that they buy is I think dependent on level more than anything else of the player. Oh, feral spitters. Oh, they're spitting. I need to heal myself so I don't die in the vertibirds. Hey, I got him somehow. This makes the city look a lot bigger than I feel like it is. Although I guess, how much have I really been in that area? Let me have a look. Oh, that's all where Good Neighbor. Okay, that's where all Good Neighbor is, and then that's the like Diamond City. No, that's still more Good Neighbor. Oh, I guess it's showing me. It's only showing me where my fixed location is. It's not showing me where I'm pointing in the gun, because otherwise it would. Yeah, no, okay. Oh yeah, and that's where Swan is. Yeah, I don't know, it does, from some angles it does make the city look a bit bigger than it actually is, but thinking about it, traveling from Diamond City to Good Neighbor is like not a small task. Eurotrek, hello. How am I today? Really good, actually. I really feel like I got my ducks in a row. It's what I keep saying. I had sort of a surprise doctor's visit. Well, it's not really. There's so many different medical professionals, and none of them are nurses or doctors, and I don't know what to call them, so I just keep saying medical professional when referring to them. Even when talking to other medical professionals, like, yeah, medical professional told me this. They're probably, I don't know, maybe they got doctorates. Maybe they are all doctors. I don't know. But yeah, no, I had it. It wasn't a surprise. I knew it was going to happen. I just, in my head, was thinking it was going to be Tuesday or Wednesday, but instead it was today. And I went to it, and it went pretty well. I felt like I said a lot of things that I needed to say. And even though it's like not their thing, because this was a mental health person as opposed to like a physical doctor person. I did get to say to them about how not getting HRT as a subscription was really sucky, because they treat people with menopause with exactly the same treatment. So like cis people can get hormone replacement therapy, but trans people can't, and just how frustrating. And also as expressing just how much of like how much it had helped me to start actually transitioning in a more physical way, and like how, you know, even though I feel pretty awful for like a variety of reasons, I was feeling especially good. Oh shit, that's a big one. Oh god, that's uh-oh. 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 No! Oh, you're stumpy and you can't move faster. Oh shit. Well, at least it was just the one. Oh! Oh, the ghouls! Oh, you turned into Caps and... Wait, invisible? I got parasites. I hate parasites. Ah, fuck. I'm kind of into this new gun, actually. What? I don't think you're meant to be invisible. There we go. Go away. I need a moment to think. Nailboard concrete sledgehammer of the Ghoul Slayer, which again has the glitch where it's more than it should be. I'm trying not to loot these ghouls because I thought I changed their loot table, but apparently not. They have loads and loads and loads of loot that feels actually a bit overpowered to have all of that. I don't want to introduce too many modded inventory items. That's great to hear. It was just tank sounds. HRTs are positive, my friend, although they end up paying privately. I am buying mine from Turkey. I probably should have tried to find the private doctor in here to maybe that would have helped more with getting a bridging prescription. Although by the way I ended up talking to them and interacting with them, it sounds like I would not have got it in any situation. So here's a big chunk of my money, and I do not have enough money, and I have been deliberately rationing food and stuff so that I can pay for it and stuff. It's so important, and it's quite magical. I don't think you realize, even as a trans person outside of transitioning, just how much you can do and how much that stuff's capable of doing. TERFs try very hard and kind of quite effectively have changed people's perspectives of what transition is, and had people think that, you know, there's like a point where you can't get any further with it, and like certainly that was in my mind, and like, no, absolutely not. You can keep pushing towards what you want to look like and what you want to be, and having HRT is like seems like the biggest thing for that. But then alternatively, it makes me so angry I actually even struggle to get the words out when I think about how simple that is and how much it's been kept from people. Like, even the whole thing with the gender identity clinic, right? You send in your blood test to them and they put you on the waiting list. In that initial waiting list part, they could say, okay, for looking at your blood test, it seems like it would be safe for you to have this, and that's what we're prescribing, and that's what we're going to do, and that's going to be the first step. Whilst you wait for everything else, you will at least get HRT. For some people, that's their whole transition. For many people, it's like a big chunk of it. It changes a lot about you biologically, like in a quite serious way, right? Like one of the immediate things I noticed was my skin got softer. And, you know, like, I have pretty consistent nipple pain, but that means breasts are growing, and that's huge. And that every time I look at that and it's a little bit, you know, there's a bit more and it's a bit bigger, like, that's so reassuring to me. And it feels like when I first started wearing dresses, the sort of, it's not necessarily like, I gain happiness from it, but specifically this kind of like calmness, like anxiety is just literally being pulled away from me because I'm doing the right thing, right? Like what would be the word for it? Like a contentment that I've never felt with anything else. And it's like, oh, maybe the rest of my life was so miserable because I didn't have this thing, right? You know, maybe it wasn't just all the other factors. It was persistently because I wasn't looking and feeling the way that I wanted to. That was making me sad. And, you know, there's still other things of it that are very difficult, like vocal training. Which again, because of HRT being so positive, it has changed my perspective on how a lot of these things do actually work out. My thought is just like, oh, it's so difficult, you know, I'm so far away from it, so you know, why even try, because I'm never going to get there. And it's, but then honestly, on Twitch, I've met so many trans women who are doing amazing things with that, and clearly have. So anything is possible. And you ever think that it's not, or you're like, oh, I don't want to put time in it, I don't want to do it because like I'm not going to get a satisfying result. It's like, so you keep refining it, and you do, and it's amazing, and it's made me quite optimistic. So it's really good. If you wanna transition, just do it. Honestly, seriously. Even there was when I first started getting HRT. Oh god, because I was so, at the time I was just very depressed to the point of like, why even bother? And I just sort of like recognized like, you're gonna feel better at some point during this, so just do it because you need it now. And I'm really glad I did, and I'm gonna feel better as well. There's gonna be more to it than this, but because I knew I would set myself up for later. You know, I've got something. It's only just, and I've only just started as well. Like there's almost like 2 years of changes, I think, just from what I'm doing, and then later there's the option for like progesterone or something, but people have said that one's potentially more dangerous, but I probably will do it anyway. Something I really especially would like to get for summer though is laser hair surgery, which is expensive. There are cheaper places, I think. It's something like you need 8 sessions or something to get rid of whatever it is you're trying to get rid of. And specifically for me, it's like stubble on my face. That's one of the biggest sources of like dysphoria for me, because I feel like, unfortunate as it is, because you know, loads of people get facial hair regardless of gender and sex and stuff. Oh fuck, excuse me everybody, I just need to run through here. It's the thing I feel like genders me the strongest. I guess my voice would probably be like secondary on that, so like it's something just so I can be outside and not have to put 20 layers of makeup on, because there's also the issue of like I still have to wear a mask. I still think other people should be wearing a mask, but I think I have to wear a mask. Excuse me. So yeah, no, it would be nice to be able to like take my mask off in places and not worry about, you know, feeling weird about my gender or something. It's enough to stop me doing stuff, and I'm like, well, that's obviously, you know, that needs to change if it's that serious. I already have pretty bad agoraphobia. I am going the wrong way. Oh, that's a mine that hasn't been set off for some reason. But it's good. It's making me happier. I think that's really important for me, who's had so much issues with mental health, and I've tried so hard through the NHS to get anything, to the point where more than once they're like, nah, there's nothing else I can do. You've tried too many things, and it's like, well, maybe we're looking in the wrong place. Like, maybe it's not just a case of antidepressants. Maybe it's a case of oh fuck, I need to take 2 of those. Maybe it's a case of looking into like what things can be solved for me. Transition, and then the other thing I think about is if I think I've got ADHD, I'm pretty sure of it, and I think it's quite strong and disruptive to me. So it's like, if I can get that diagnosed and then maybe get, you know, something like Ritalin or something, it'd be nice to be able to do any task. I think. And I think because my understanding of ADHD is essentially that you just don't produce enough endorphins to put up with anything, because everything you do requires some, like at least some. I don't know if endorphins is the right word. It's one of those things, right? Yeah, no, if that's something that, you know, maybe that's the other side of depression, is it's just because I don't have I just can't stick to anything. You know, and there's all these problems that happen as a result of it, etc., etc. So like maybe that's the other step of like mental health that I need to do. Thanks for all the love, everybody. Except for the Staggy's heart. Staggy's, please unban me. It's been a year. Please Staggy's unban me. There's nothing that this hasn't helped anything, please. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I'm being cheeky. I've spoken to him about it. We did have a conversation. I did forgive him for stuff with that, actually, which it was nice that I was able to get to that point. But also, like, maybe it's time. Maybe it's time. I'm not gonna do anything, I promise. I know he's not here. I wouldn't. Also, like, I appreciate it doesn't like to be pressured and.
I can hear you. Get me out of this thing.
What's this? Investigate the voice. Oh shit! This is the famous Jimmy Fridge thing, isn't it? Or whatever his name is.
Is someone in there?
Let me out.
Who are you?
What does that matter? Just let me out.
How did you end up in there?
I hid in here to get away from the bomb.
No, Twitter, so you don't know what happened.
There isn't a handle on the
Nobody really
inside.
knows. To be
It's really
honest.
dark in here.
There's stuff even I'm missing.
The bombs were over 200 years ago. You're that old?
I don't know how.
Fuck this
long
fridge.
I've been here. A long time, though. A really long time. Please, I don't want to die in here.
Let me think about it.
You're just gonna leave me in here? Don't go. Come back.
Full up
You
four
still there?
sides.
Let me out.
I'll open the door for you.
Yes. I can't wait to get out.
What's wrong
I
with
think
this
it's
fridge?
stuck.
Why is
You might
this
have to
fridge
shoot
so
it off.
important to everybody?
Who are you?
Who's there? Let me out.
Glad to meet you on here. It gets me through my days. Thank you. Yeah, no, thank you. For everything. Genuinely.
I'll open the door for you.
Yes. I can't wait to get out.
Oh, it's a reference to the
I
worst
think it's
Indiana
stuck.
Jones
You
movie.
might have to shoot it off.
Yeah, why didn't he go feral? Why didn't he die of starvation dehydration? The ghouls, there is another ghoul at some point that's like actually is trapped in with a bunch of food for ages, but yeah, no, they do seem to break the laws of thermodynamics, because if they ambulate, that costs energy, so they have to get energy from somewhere. Now, my theory, it's not great, but that kind of fixes it, that is that ghouls, because they're healed by radiation, that's where their energy comes from. Doctors suggested getting tested for ADHD, but think the process is super lengthy. I mean, it couldn't actually fill out the pre-assessment. Most of the time it is, but they have made it better, apparently.
My legs are so stiff.
Oh.
Everything's so different. Guess I was in there for a really long time. What do I do now?
I'll take you someplace safe.
I just want to go home. I want to find my mom and dad.
I hate to tell you this, but, your parents are probably dead.
Dead? You really think so?
Unless they're ghouls.
Who's going to take care of me? You?
You can travel with me, see the world. Or what's left of it.
So you think I should give up trying to find my parents?
Yes, I do. I do. They've been
Knowing this game, there's like a 50% chance that they're ghouls.
Guess I'll just sit here until
Wow,
someone
I
gets
I convinced
Thanks for
him
nothing.
twice. Thanks for nothing.
Really bright out. I haven't seen the sun in so long.
What sun? This is weird though, because like it's like I was cryogenically frozen, and now I'm like, hey, little shitty sun, come out and enjoy the Commonwealth, because I've obviously been here for a while. Hang on, I'm just gonna save so I don't have to, so I don't die and have to do all those things again. Why didn't he age? Because he got ghoulified when he was a child, I guess. Your doctor suggested me. Oh, I already read that one. Sorry. Yeah, they offered me an ADHD test, but it for some reason had a fucking deadline on it, which seems on purpose. Honestly, I think the reason that ADHD and trans care are not properly supported in the medical system is because of the biases that exist against those. I think that's it. Because otherwise they would be better, right? Like, same with mental health. I don't think it's because this, you know, the medicine is new, but then so are loads of things. I think it really just is like it's not considered important.
Hey, Billy.
At least you got me out of that fridge.
So, what's the story with you and that fridge?
It happened so long ago, back before everything got wrecked. When I heard the sirens, I tried to find someplace safe. When everything started to shake and fall apart, I just crawled inside.
Don't get in an American fridge because they tend to lock.
But there isn't
A lot of people died because of the Indiana Jones film, because they got into fridges they couldn't get out of.
Then let's go find your home.
Thanks. I live in Quincy, or at least I used to. But I don't know how to get there. Everything's so different. It's all blown up.
Take Billy home. To Quincy? No, I don't want to go to Quincy right now. Or take care of Billy. No, I want to take... Wait. That's where Quincy is? Hang on.
Hey, Billy.
I hope we find out what happened to my mom.
No, we already established that they died.
I guess I was in that fridge for a really long time.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Fine, let's go to fucking Quincy, I guess. We're almost certainly gonna die on the way there. I'm already dehydrated somehow. Hey, Billy, have you ever seen 600 super mutants? How do you think you would deal with that? I could give you a nuke launcher, but I'm out of nukes. How do you feel about the missile launcher, Billy? Billy, my boy. Where are you, Billy? Billy! You can move, right? Like, can I trade items with you?
Hey, Billy.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Right, shut up. Just take care of Billy as one of the things. If I take him to Sanctuary, does he just, like, live there? Because that would be nice. I am seeing something glowing and green, though. Oh, good, it's Mirelurks. Hey, Billy, how are you at fighting hundreds of Mirelurks? What the fuck was that? Why did I see Matrix? No, Billy! No, Billy! Billy! Billy's not supposed to be able to die. Billy got hit by 2 Mirelurks and died. Hang on, can I load? Can I just tell him to stay where he is for a bit? People don't like the fridge school because it's emblematic of how much they don't care. Is that why? Is that why? Or do you mean that they don't care about like some of the broader story points and like how that's supposed to work? It does seem like they designed him to be annoying though. Right, if you just stay here. Ah, you're walking. No, you stay. Okay, good. I will come back for you later. Wait, hang on. No, he's walking. Where's he going? Take care of Billy. You just stay with Billy? Oh, you're talking about the Bethesda. Yeah, with Fallout 4 ghouls.
At least you got me out of that.
There seems to be some like nonsense going on a little bit, in my opinion. Like there's supposed to be, I think, more of a variety of like ghouls as a I don't know. I feel like the Fallout 3 and the New Vegas ghouls seem to be fucking great. They seem to be very good. I've not played it that much, but they seem to be very good. Right, Billy, I'm leaving you 23 roasted ants. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it here, Billy. So if you have to eat, you eat that. If you've got to hide, I guess get back in the fridge. Is there anything else you could? You know, maybe you could start a fire if you know how to do that, Billy. Billy? Okay, I don't know where Billy is, but that's fine because it means that Billy's not going to die to the hundreds of Milex that we came into contact with. I wanna cross this road. We're getting close to the end of the stream for me here. Milip Deep King. I feel like, ooh, what's that? Bullet? What is Bullet? It's got a head, it's got arms, it's got legs. It's level 94. What the fuck is Bullet? Legendary Milet King. I feel like after you do the thing with the castle, you start to see types of Milex that you wouldn't normally see. Oh shit! They fucking jumping into the air. Oh, uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, that explains what those weird sonic beams were. It's the Milet Kings, I guess. This is not working. What have I got as a grenade? Please don't be a vertibird. That's a fucking okay. If you think it's gonna be a vertibird grenade, you pick a different grenade before you throw the grenades. I just got all these. Oh fuck! I got all these Molotov cocktails. You know what? I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run. There could be 100 Milex out here for all I care. And I think maybe there is. Shit. Stop screaming at me. Listen, right? Crab's got a crab. Do you want me to kill every single one of you, system? Oh fuck. I'm surrounded by crabs. Help! Help! I'm surrounded by crabs! Ah! Damn it. That's a lot of crabs. Not quite at the level of RG Williker this as well. It's like RG Williker, but he forgets to say anything nice. 3 sucks in my opinion, but people seem to come out of the woodwork to say it's good. Hey, I mean, anything like that's gonna have some degree of success. I think a lot of people who like it, a lot of people who played it at the time. I do think it has some big issues with. Everything's very much the same color palette. Aggressively so. The story doesn't seem super great, but then I really didn't play it for that long. Also, people seem to get bored of it faster than the other ones. Right, we're gonna leave him some food. Right, where's the bugs or whatever that we had? The roasted worms. Oh, actually, I'll leave him some Nuka-Cola. We'll leave him 2 Nuka-Colas. He's a kid. He probably likes Nuka-Cola, right? You probably. Hey, kid, you probably like wet meat, wet bug meat. There we go. Right, that's on your table. I did drop it on the floor, but it's fine. If anything, the rats or whatever that it's picked up will probably be good for you. There's your cola. I will be back here at some point. I'm severely dehydrated. I will be back here at some point. It's not right now. Because I can't take you to Quincy. I absolutely cannot take you to Quincy. I can barely take myself to Quincy. It seems this must be Crab Bridge, right? Like this whole thing or whatever that's going on here is just, or maybe it's this section. This is like Crab Bridge. If I cross over a bit, maybe. I just don't want to have to. All right, save it. Remember to save it. Save it so you don't have to. I don't have to drop the stuff again. We essentially saved 1 minute after the previous save in terms of how it works. Fond memories of Free wandering around at night, high on Psycho, and not knowing how to use the pip light. A little gatekeep, even though I dislike gatekeeping. Just think of your favorite game. Whenever you say something like that, think of someone saying that about your favorite game. And there you go. Why are they sending these out? Are they attacking me? I hear gunfire. But it can't be Billy. They are getting closer though. What are they fighting? Ooh. Oh, it's whatever bullet is. Some kind of NPC that I'm sure wasn't designed to be on the road with hundreds of powerful Milex that I can't even fucking see because it's so stormy. This is the worst weather in Fallout. I hate it. It's bad. I see something over there. Can we cross the water? Can we cross the water? We need to end stream soon. Bradex, that's what we want. Swim, swim, swim. Swim, 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 swim. Oh, hello. Quincy Quarries. Raider, 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 Raider. Weird glowing. Okay. Oh, but the crabs. Maybe we can get the crabs to. Oh, fuck me. That's a lot of crab. That's a lot of crab. There we go. If I could see a fucking thing. If anything, I think the torch might actually be hitting it more than it's helping. Come on, crabs. Fight the raiders for me. Oh, another red rocket. Is there good stuff in here? Oh, there's like a armor bench, a weapon bench. Are we near any... Oh, here we go. That's kind of the direction I want to go. Well, no, I just think someone who spent more time than someone who just joined has a little more to say. Just how things go, even if it puts me down. Someone who spent more time than someone who just joined. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe. Although, weirdly, I remember I wrote a review for the Mad Max game because I was very disappointed in it. Because the stuff that's fun in it is only fun for like a little bit because it's not very well developed. Oh look, hello, hello, big ghoul. Let me just finish this cigarette and I'll get right to you. No, no. Give me a second. Just gotta finish smoking. They're gonna hit me the second I'm ready to go. Right. Just another drag. Okay. Yeah, no, I put a review basically saying like it's a punching game more than it is a driving game, which is really disappointing, and it's because Warner Brothers games are all built in the same Batman engine essentially. So is Shadow of Mordor, which I enjoy, but the thing that makes Shadow of Mordor really good is the mechanics of the game, right? The stuff that they put in. Is this a gunner base? Oh, someone just hit a mine. Quincy Ruins, it says. I just want your magazine. It is apparently close to here. Oh fuck. Oh look, there's wires and stuff. Lasers even. Oh hello, missile launcher. If I could just disarm you for a second. Where's the disarm? There should be a little disarming bit. So gun brace. There we go. No. No. Which bit counts as the gun brace? Just fucking pick it up. Who cares? There we go. Fuck it. Just trip it. Why not? Is it in here? We're pretty close to it. Or we might have just gone past it. I wish I could fucking see anything. It says I'm in danger. Oh! Hello! Yow! Yow! Monstrous noises. Awful. So, okay, well. That's me! You see all that fucking stuff on the side of the train? That's the remains of me. Yeah, I think that's probably time to end the stream. I pushed it a little bit further than I meant to. Oh god, stop! Oh fuck, stop doing that! Jesus. I hate when it does that. There's no, like, how am I supposed to protect people with photosensitive issues if it starts flashing on the fucking screen? Right, it's time to end the stream. I've been thinking lately that it would be really cool if I had like a actual formal ending to the to the stream. You know, like some people do a thing where it starts playing a little bit of music and it's got like a little like graphic or something. So I wanna come up with something like that at some point. I guess that's a Stream 2.0 thing, but it would be fun to do that. Who are we gonna raid? I have one idea. It's probably gonna be them unless I see someone else. I've not had a chance to raid. Oh yeah, Soy Milk, fantastic. I was like, I want to raid Soy Milk because I've not raided Soy Milk for a while. They did go to see their partner for a week, so they weren't streaming so much. But I caught them the other night. But yeah, thank you everybody. I don't know how much time is left in Fallout 4, but I appreciate that people keep coming around to see my stream at all, to hang out and to chat and all that sorts of stuff. You said you would like be active for Moses' stream, thanks. It picked your mood up. You'll make me cry. That's amazing. That's fantastic. That's all I've ever wanted from performance ever, is to do something nice for someone else. So thank you so much. Oh yeah, actually start the raid before you start talking about the ending. Yeah, so we're gonna read Soy Milk. I put the VODs of Fallout 4 because there's now gonna be 28 of them up on YouTube, just if people want to follow my progress through it. At some point I may edit it down into like a consistent video or something. I don't know. That's a lot of work, so maybe not. Please, if you got any money at all, send me stuff on Ko-Fi. You know, bits and subs and everything, perfectly fine. I'm never going to complain about those. But I'm raising specifically for graphics cards. If we could get this done in a week, that would align so well with everything else that's happening. So it would be very exciting if we could do that. But we'll see. If you want to join a Discord, we also have like a community Minecraft server, which will be up for months and months and months, for at least a year. So if you build something in that, and I guess it doesn't get blown up by creepers, it's going to be there for a long time. You don't need to be in the Discord to have access to Minecraft. That's just the fastest way, because the information's there. Anything else I need to think about? No. Future stuff is coming very, very soon. Hopefully I might get into that Ignite GTA server, because that'll be cool, because I'll get to do stuff. But otherwise, goodbye everybody. Sorry, running out of time. Bye. See you tomorrow 4 p.m. Bye.